right then. Good evening, gentlemen, and to all my women of worth in the room. Wow. You know, from where I stand right now, you all make an absolutely stunning vision. I mean, look at you, dressed in your best. Ladies and gentlemen, I stand here tall and proud and honestly feeling absolutely privileged to be in a room full of women that matter the most. And so, I think we should begin on a very, very thoughtful note. So here's what I have. I'm going to recite a poem, actually my take on a poem, as a tribute to all of the powerful women in the room. Ladies and gentlemen, here's how it goes. They may write you down in history with their bitter, twisted lies. They may tread you in the very dirt, but still, like dust, you'll rise. Just like the moons and the suns with the certainty of tides. Just like hopes springing high, still, my dear ladies, you will rise. Out of the huts of history's shame, you will rise. Up from a past that's rooted in pain, my dear ladies, you will rise. You're a black, wide ocean, leaping and swelling, bearing the tide. Leaving behind nights of terror and fear, bringing the gifts your ancestors gave. You are the dream and the hope of the slave. All of my dear women of worth in the room, you will rise, yes, tonight you will rise. So can I see all of you stand up wherever you are? Come on, rise, ladies. Free your hands for a moment. Leave that bag and cell phone and put your hands together in a warm round of applause for all of you fantastic women of worth. Come on, make some noise. Wow. And that is how we do it at Women of Worth. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your seat. One thing's for sure, that you're a great audience, so we're secure. Outlook Business, good job. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very good evening. I'm your host, Xenia Fernandez, and it's my absolute honor and pleasure to welcome you all to Kalyan Jewelers Presents Outlook Business Women of Worth 2019, powered by Amway, our health and beauty partner, Cocal Bone and Beauty, driven by Excite, our lifestyle partner, Bosch Home Appliances, celebration partner, Indiosa, hospitality partner, St. Regis Mumbai, and outdoor partner, Bright Outdoor Media. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a warm round of applause for all of our partners who make events like these happen? And so it is time to kickstart the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please help me welcome on stage with a warm round of applause, CEO Outlook Group, Indraneel Roy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. At Outlook Business, we are really glad to launch the Outlook Business Women of Worth platform for the women entrepreneurs. We started our tour a month back from the city of Bangalore. We went to Calcutta, then we went to Delhi, and today we are here in Bombay. India is the world's fastest growing startup ecosystem, according to the 6th economic census related to the Ministry of Statistics and Implementation. Women constitutes around 14% of the total entrepreneurship. That makes it to around 8 million women in India who are entrepreneurs or have just started. There is a saying, where women respected, dwells God. Similarly, where women are there in the industry, dwells progress and prosperity. To reaffirm what I just said, a McKinsey Global Institute study shows that India's GDP could rise between 16 to 25% by 2025 if women participated equally with men in this country. We at Outlook Business decided to be a part of this transformation and that is why we have launched a platform for women entrepreneurs. We have just launched a digital and a social platform titled WoW. WoW will be an interactive idea platform where we invite you to share your stories, read of other successful entrepreneurs, and also interact and network. I request you all to please explore the website, like, dislike, share, but end of the day, we need your feedback. I also take this opportunity to thank Kalyan Jewelers to believe in us and extending their support as we were conceiving the idea of WoW. We have also launched a website for Kalyan celebrating women. The platform will be featuring entrepreneurship, lifestyle, fashion, celebrity news, women-friendly travel, health, and wellness. Can we please take a look?
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you KalyanWomenOfWealth.com.
I congratulate the entire team of Outlook Business for their tremendous effort, and thank you all for your time. I really hope you enjoy the evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Indranil. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have with us this evening Head Lupin Life Consumer Healthcare, who will share with us some insights on women healthcare. Please help me welcome with a warm round of applause, Mr. Anil Kaushal.
Good evening. Well, this is Anil B. Kaushal, and I represent Lupin, the makers of Corkel Bone and Beauty. It's really a privilege to be amongst this august audience. And I've traveled to other parts of the country for this event, and we heard really inspiring stories. Some of them really made me feel useless. Yeah, and I'm sure there'll be stories here too. And you might wonder, why are we here? Why are these brands all here? Well, it's a simple reason. Marketeers always knew 50% of India matters. The political class is waking up to it now, but we always knew. Being part of a healthcare company, we get this opportunity to meet people, meet women, trying to understand their needs, their lifestyle issues. And there's something which we came across as a common theme or a common pattern in our country, more so in our country, which is not a revolution. It's something which you all practice or may be aware of, which is that women give least importance to their own health, their own goals. If they take care of their family first and then their own needs. You might see this in your own family and you might be doing it yourself. But we need to know that women have very specific health needs, very different from men. You pass through these various life stages of childbirth, post-pregnancy, menopause, and all of this requires specialized solutions or nutrition. But the healthcare needs are the least amongst the priorities. When you take all of you might have taken a flight, and you keep on hearing these safety announcements, where they insist कि प्लीज़ दूसरों को नकाब पहनाने से पहले अपना ऑक्सीजन मास्क ज़रूर पहने. Right? That's what our message is. Our message is, you can do everything which you want, but before that, take care of your own health. Right? We can't change the basic quality, inherent quality of women to take care of others, to keep others ahead of themselves. But they should not feel guilty about taking care of themselves too. Right? We can achieve everything if you're our best. We feel best, we are healthy. Okay. Whole life, our competition is with our own self. The best compliment anyone can get is when someone tells you, 10 years hence, that you look the same like you looked 10 years ago. That's the best compliment anyone can get. And that comes through maintenance of good health, right? Our brand promise of healthy inside and beautiful outside is the same. Cork, Bone and Beauty, the brand message is akin to a sense of womanhood, which is strong within and beautiful outside. Our next speaker, the health guru, Mickey Mehta, is going to share some great health tips to stay healthy, to stay ahead of the curve. So enjoy the show, stay healthy, stay beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kaushal. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you ask me, wellness is actually about less talk and more action. And that is exactly what we're going to do in our next segment. Get ready to pump yourself up with holistic health and wellness guru, presented by Cork Bone and Beauty, which is a calcium supplement especially for women that helps maintain healthy skin, hair, nails, and strong bones. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my absolute pleasure and honor to welcome on stage a leading holistic health guru and corporate life coach who has a double honorary doctorate in holistic health and life sciences from International Medicina Alternativa. If you watch Tata Sky, you've seen him. If you watch television, you've also seen him. If you listen to the radio, ladies and gentlemen, you've definitely heard him every single day. He has been a pioneer in promoting holistic health in India, and he, ladies and gentlemen, is here to get you energized, maximized, naturalized, and most importantly, Mickey-mized. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Mickey Mehta.
And today I believe truly that every man ought to be very chivalrous. I have not been the best man in my life, but I'm trying and I will try every day. That's my promise to you women here. So now coming to the health of the women. The health. A woman is naturally beautiful. Every woman, whatever color, whatever shape, whatever size, when a woman smiles, I mean, it's a journey of 1,000,000 miles. When a woman smiles, every woman under the sun looks very adorable and beautiful. Remember, men can look handsome, but women always look beautiful. Men can never be beautiful. Women can be beautiful in heart, in soul, in mind, by being kind, they are compassionate, they are graceful, they are benevolent, they are sympathetic, empathetic, creative, productive. Oh my God. Women can be everything. And you must know that biologically, physiologically, psychologically, spiritually, a woman is more stronger than any man. The infant child mortality rate of a male child is 5 times higher than that of a female child. Because a woman is tenacious, she is resilient, and she is so superior in her creativity that she doesn't need to prove her creation in the material world. Which is why men need to prove their creativity in material world for their name. A woman, simply as she is creative, is beautiful. So, a round of applause for all the women on this earth. I am not paid anything extra, nothing extra to speak these lines. As I evolve as a human being, I realize the worth of every woman. So, WoW is an ode to all the women out here, and great. How many of you want to kick and punch? Okay, so may I have the first 9 women on 9 graha, 9 planets, 9 women on stage? Yeah? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? You know, it's not the Josh when you go and sit in ITC, Dampuk or Bukhara, and the waiter comes and asks you, how's the Gosh? This is how's the Josh? It has to be high. Okay, where are the women? Come here. Alia will come later. And Malia will come still later. Okay, guys, great. Come on. Only 9. Hey, you guys have to clap for these women here. Come on. Spread out. Spread out. Chalo, okay, aaj ke liye chal jayega. Spread out. I can handle as many. Hands like this, up, away. You know, we have to kickstart the session. We have to kickstart the session with the spirit of womanhood, because 8th of March is an International Women's Day. 8th of March? Okay, ladies will dresses. It's a kicking session. You okay? You kick below. Great, that's the spirit. So one last time, how's the Josh? Now this is the spirit of womanhood. Never say die. You know, when body fails, the mind takes over. When mind fails, the spirit takes over, and never let your spirit fail. May I have the music, please? Come on. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay, right leg behind. Stay, bounce, bounce, bounce. 5, 6, 7, 8. Change. Okay, good. Okay, good. How was that? Now let me quickly take confessions. Who did you imagine? Husband?
I'm single.
You're single, okay. Husband, anybody? No. Good, good, good. What an opportunity. What an opportunity. I'll give you one more opportunity. One more opportunity. Okay? Let's all stand like this. Come on. Mary Com. Mary Com. Say Mary Com. Mary Com. Now we'll do emotional catharsis. So when I say punch, you say, ha! You remember? No, you remember the Jungly Billy of Dawn? Priyanka Chopra, Jungly Billy of Dawn. So fears, let it all out. Okay, breathe it out. It's just catharsis. Who? Everybody here? 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah! 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Give me 5. Great. Thank you very much. Back. That was nice, girls. Never expected so very many Mary Coms here. So being India's premier promoter of holistic health, I take it as my responsibility to pledge or make people pledge towards wellness. Holy, holistic. Holy means pure. Anything that is pure is whole. Anything that is whole and pure is divine and holy. Anything that is pure, divine, whole, and holy is integrated. And anything that is integrated is extremely vibrant, extremely radiant. You get my point? So women ought to be working towards vibrancy and radiance. Very, very important. How many of you exercise every day? Honesty is the best policy. Very good. Just to impress me or really? Yeah, good. Then it's good. Every day, how many of you exercise in the morning? Wow. Why is it good to exercise in the morning? Quick. Good, fresh energy. Because with every sunrise, your energy rises. No sooner the first ray of sun at dawn hits the trees and the leaves and the grass and the birds and the bees, the birds begin to chirp when oxygen is emitted out of the green to the atmosphere. And no sooner the birds begin to chirp and that sound increases, heightens the energy and alertness in the human body. And then no sooner the first ray of light touches our biggest organ, our skin, our pineal gland, once again energy begins to rise. So, the best time to exercise with every sunrise to minimize. Exercise every day. How many of you are vegetarian? Quite a bit. Okay, that maybe 80%. That's very nice. Vegetarian way of life is a very healthy way of life. Vegetarian food heals you. Vegetarian food heals you, orchestrates you, gives you immunity, cleanses you, purifies you, regulates you, revitalizes you. But that doesn't mean meat eating kills you, but yet, yes, meat eating can slow down your health. And whether it's Harvard or Cornell or any Ivy League university, none of them have ever said that eating meat is good for health. But yes, there have been studies which says eating meat is not so good for health. So you must eat a lot of salads, lot of fruits, lot of herbal teas, lot of vegetable juices, lot of dry fruits, lot of nuts. So speaking about nutrition, let me say that vegetables purify you, cleanse you, fruits heal you, and dry fruits and nuts fortify you. Now, let's come to cosmic nutrition. What is cosmic nutrition? Anything that you ingest is food, but everything that you consume is nutrition. Okay? Everything that you ingest is food, everything that you consume is nutrition. So the first thing in the morning when you take the sunlight, it nourishes you. Fresh air nourishes you. Water nourishes you. Exercise nourishes you. A good night's sleep nourishes you. Romance nourishes you a lot. Very good. 7, a pat on the back, joy, nourishes you. 8, a good massage nourishes you. 9, meditation nourishes you. 10, a prayer nourishes you, chanting, prayer, whatever. And then at 11, food nourishes you. So all of you must have cosmic nutrition every day. Now, let me call some people on stage. Now I want maybe 9 people on stage. We'll do a little bit of exercise and stimulate ourselves. A little bit of anti-aging exercise. So please up. Up on the stage, everybody. Come on, 9 people, quickly. Yes, yes. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. सारी चलेगी ना, दौड़ेगी. Very nice. अभी चलेगा अभी. आ ही गए तो आ जाओ. अतिथि देवो भव. Very good. Okay, so stretch out everybody. Sorry, spread out. We are going to do something which you've seen always, but never experienced it the way you will experience it today. So stimulating your spine, stretching it, elongating it, giving it movement, and stretching your stomach, contracting your back, and stretching your hamstrings, and being on your fours, which makes you grounded, very close to your instincts, so that you fall into circadian rhythm and your body falls into orchestration with the universe. The unit consciousness synchronizes with the universe consciousness, unity consciousness. Okay? Great. So music, guys. All of you down. Everybody here? Everybody here? Music louder. Seriously, yes, seriously. Very good. Okay, yeah. Very good. Everybody here, cobra position. But don't bite. Dasna mat. And back. Stomach in. And stretch again, stretch again. And back. Stay there. 5, 6, 7, 8. Up. Look up. On your marks. Get set, go kinds. Very good. Change. Right leg in the front. Look here. Back. And stretch. And back. And bounce. And back. And stretch. Take a deep breath. Back. Now together. Fast. Come on. Okay, guys, thank you. Okay, ladies, that was so good. Very, very nice. Great going. You want to stay back? आपका नाम क्या है?
I'm Dr. Neera Chadha.
माइक में बोलो.
Dr. Neera Chadha.
Dr. Neera Chadha जी सामने आइए.
And I'm not younger.
How old are you?
I'm 66 plus.
6. Now this is the woman of worth. I'm inspired by you.
I'm a physiotherapist.
You're a physiotherapist. No wonder, man. You have a strong constitution. But I'm not way behind. I'm 56.
You are very young.
We can still go out for a date. Superb. Great. Thank you. Come. Yeah, that's the spirit, unflagging. Super spirit. Super spirit. How many of you are strong here? I need a male volunteer. Male volunteer. कौन है भाई? कोई है क्या? अरे भाई साहब, ज़्यादा लंबा नहीं चलेगा. हाथ. Come on. Come. अच्छा तू पिंक पहन के आया खास.
जेंट्स और लेडीज दोनों का कॉम्बिनेशन हो जाए.
जेंट्स और गुजराती तो जेंट्स और लेडीज. अच्छा जेंट्स चलेगा. Okay guys, come on. Music please. Back to back. खड़ा हो जा. Back to back. Come on ladies, stand back to back. Back to back. Come on, my back to back. Okay, music. Acha, you have to be relaxed, huh? Let go. Come on. Slow. Very slow. Okay. Very good, very good. Again. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Woo! Woo! This is beautiful. This is beautiful. It's awesome, girls. Come on, quickly. Good. Kalti. Ab kalti. Patli gali se. Okay. A little more enduring. Should I try you? Absolutely. A little more enduring. Okay. Next set of music, please. All of you down in a plank position. Plank position. Okay? And just watch me. Everybody watch me. Come on. Don't give up. Plank. Louder. Yo. Okay. Bounce. Okay. Up. Stay there. And up. Stay there. Down. And up. And down. And up. And 5, 6. Yeah. 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 Hey. Very good. Yay. Woo! Woo! Oh my God. Oh my God. Now this is unimaginable. It's truly a wow factor. Thank you very much, ladies. Back. Superb. Superb. You loved it. Thank you. We must say thank you. We must say thank you to Outlook, Kalyan Jewelers, Amway, St. Regis, Mickey Mehta, Korkel. Chalo. Thank you. You're 48 years old. चलो एक फोटो बनती है एक फोटो बनती है आ जाओ चलो भाई 48
16 years.
You're 16 years.
No, I'm doing exercise from since.
Oh, since 16. Okay. I'm doing it from the age of 6.
You.
Got it? Thank you.
Thank you.
सबकी बनती है आ जा भाई quick चलो quick that's it बस मेरा पैसा काट देंगे उन लोग okay that's it yes woo thank you चलो
I'm only 20 years.
you're missing okay जल्दी okay back आप आपका हो गया मैडम अब मैं पीछे मिलता हूँ बाद में फोटो थैंक यू अभी भागो you know we human beings sometimes are very, very foolish and silly. We always admire others' shapes and sizes, but we never admire our own self. A true woman of substance first accepts herself, knows her inner beauty, and then with responsibility transforms. If change is constant, we can all be choreographers of our own change. If change is constant, we can be choreographers of our own change. So do you want to be a choreographer? Farah Khan, Geeta Ma, or Remo? Whatever. That's it. Come on. Okay, so everybody will stand wherever they are, and now you'll begin to admire your own self, and you will take a pledge to change it. Come on. Up. May I have the music, please? Music. And I will teach you simple exercise to be in shape. Okay, bounce. Okay. Okay, now move and clockwise. Right and left and right, left and bounce. And right hand up and left, out Okay, now hug yourself. I'm in love with the shape of you. Open and hug yourself. Yeah, your body, your body. All right. Okay. Okay, move. 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 Thank you. वेरी गुड यार. मेरा पसीना निकाल दिया तुम लोग ने. तेल भी निकल गया सब. Project what? I mean, it's not in my hands. मेरे हाथ में जो है मैं करता हूं. हंसी से मुझे याद आई. हंसी तो I never meant that. Hasi is good for health. You know, each time you laugh and laugh out loud, you empty your lungs from the bottom of the lungs. You open up your diaphragm. Your diaphragm moves almost 13 centimeters up and down. And it makes room for fresh air to come in. So each time you laugh out, you heal yourself. Because fresh oxygen means oxygen-laden blood to all the cells, means renewal your cells, means not getting old. Okay? So let's all of us laugh. First, let us laugh like Mogambo. Mogambo. Khush hua. Okay, I don't remember how did Mogambo laugh. But okay, there is a little quirkiness, funniness in each one of us. And if you see to your left and right, you'll find funny people everywhere. Some funniness. Ha 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 ha. Come on, laugh, yaar. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. बहुत अच्छे. Very, very good. Very, very good. Very good. Outside. My book, The Shunyam Quotient. Shunyam means zero. The point of beginning, the point of end, but as a cycle of life. It's in reality, there is no beginning, there is no end, because energy always perpetuates, transforms, reforms, transmigrates. So the Shunyam Quotient will teach you how to be the best version of yourself, and it will help you find solution to every problem of your life. Every perspective question will be answered there. Everything. So, simply, it took me 10 years to write it. It changed my life. I'm sure if you read it, it will change your life too. And I'm going to be available. Oh, this gentleman has bought this book already. See, I'm going to be available in the break outside near the bookstall. If you buy it, I'll sign it. I'll give you a selfie nevertheless. उसके लिए कोई टैक्स नहीं है भाई. हाँ, ये खत्म होने दो ना भाई. खत्म होने दो. Okay, so let's get into a meditation mode quickly. Meditation mode, quiet. Maybe have my favorite music from Bombay, A.R. Rahman's tune. Maybe have that played, please, and lights, dim the lights. Everybody shut your eyes, spine straight, don't be stiff, don't constrict yourself, don't restrict yourself. Flow, dhara, radha, dhara. Krishna baad mein aayega. Okay, music. So everybody shut your eyes, please. I'll be moving through the audience to check your relaxation. Relax. Open up. Relax. Just ease out. Ease out. If you shut your eyes, you'll be renewed. Breathe in energy. Breathe out exhaustion, fatigue. Breathe in energy. Breathe out exhaustion and fatigue. Breathe in strength. Breathe out weaknesses. Breathe in strength. Breathe out weaknesses. Breathe in hope. Breathe out despair. Breathe in hope. Breathe out despair. Breathe in hope. Breathe out despair. Breathe in faith. Breathe out insecurities. Breathe in faith. Breathe out insecurities. Breathe in courage. Breathe out your fears, your phobias. Breathe in courage. Breathe out your fears and phobias. Very good. Don't pull your breath in. Don't push your breath out. Simply let it go in and let it come out, and you watch it. Just watch your breath as it breathes automatically. Breathe in relaxation. Breathe in love. Breathe out hatred, resentments, grudges. Breathe in love. Breathe out love. Breathe in love. Breathe out love. Good. How many of you women have never walked the ramp before? Okay, of those, you know, I will have literally, the first 7 women who run up the stage will be allowed. First seven. Okay, we are done. Okay, all these allowed. Ugly bari. Next year, WoW event, God knows where, God knows who will sponsor it, but I'll be there for sure. Public demand. Okay, all of you just queue up behind me. We are going to have a lovely piece of music which will instill and ignite patriotism in you. A lovely piece of music. And these women, they've always seen fashion shows but never had a chance to get uninhibited and walk the ramp and open up. So you will walk the ramp and I will demonstrate it to you how. I mean, without the music. So, training Miss Indias for so very many years, it's there in my blood. So you move left to right, right to left, left to right, right to left, left to right, and then you come and then you look here, and then you look here, then you look here, then you turn around, look here, and then you go back. And even if there are 30 women on stage, the first woman has to hold a smile like this. Jabardasti. Acha, you smile happily. Got it? Music. Come on, everybody. India. 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 Come on. India. India. Follow me. Yeah. Come on. Woo! Come on. Yo, turn around. Move. Come on, just keep dancing. Move. Come on. All right. Very good. Very good. The spirit of India, from where the life started, civilization started, literally. So much of depth, so many dimensions, so many multiverses within. Right from Ayurveda medicine to our yoga, to our Shastras, our Rishi Munis. They have it all, and whatever world has got, it's from India. Be proud of India. And let's take a pledge to be patriotic today. Let's support everything in the interest of India. Let's support, okay? Come on. Okay, now we come to the end of the show. End of the show is, ladies. No, spread out. Itna jaldi chodunga nahi, bhai. Now, you literally have to bounce, jump, dance, break the stage. Got it? And if you feel like looking at them, stand up and dance again. One more ode to India. Chak de India. Music. Come on. Anybody wants to come on the stage? Come. Come on, quick. Behind, quickly, quickly. Rest there, rest there. And we will all sing together. We will sing together. Very good. 5, 6, 7, 8. कुछ करिए नस नस मेरी खोले हर कुछ करिए बक बक मेरा बोले हर कुछ करिए ओ कोई तो बचत करिए धूप धरिए या मरिए वेरी गुड बाउंस एवरीबॉडी चक दे इंडिया चक दे थैंक यू लेडीज जय मातरम okay pin drop silence 3 seconds more so I hope hi a question there's a question from the lady There is a question. Life is question. Somebody at the mic. Come here. Speak in my mic.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Good evening. Say good evening to her.
Hi, good evening, everyone, and welcome to this beautiful evening. So Mickey had a question that has been lingering in my head for a while. So today we lead a lot of us lead sedentary lives, and well, we do exercise, but there are a lot of issues with osteoporosis or maybe vitamin deficiencies, for example, B12, D3. And there's so much of supplementation that has, come to the forefront. What is your take on that?
You know, before the Industrial Revolution and even before the Agricultural Revolution, food was just good enough. Wholesome, natural, organic food that we consumed was very good enough. But in today's challenging times, where we really don't know the source of the food, we don't know the quality of its being as good, natural, and pure, supplementation happens to be our first choice to make sure that we get vitalized well. So, I mean, for women, most importantly, that as after 28 or mostly after 35, so multivitamins and multiminerals, I really swear by a couple of companies, and Amway I've been, consuming many times, and I always tell people. So Amway and CoreCal from Lupin is a very good choice for your calcium and other inputs because it's from corals. It is a very high quality calcium. The bioavailability of it is close to 75-80% or even more. And if you exercise well, breathe well, and sleep well, it increases to 90%. So supplementation, ladies, must do sensibly, prudently. Don't just keep popping pills. Sensibly and prudently. And allowed one more question to our junior citizen? One question. Madam, aapke liye. Scream.
Okay, I'll speak. Very good. Coral is a good idea. But are we using up our environmental?
Super question. She says, coral is a very good idea, but are we consuming our environment to feed our needs? Well, I presume, madam, that there would be regulatory authorities governing that to ensure that how much of coral and how much of natural resources we use for our consumption. And I'm sure they are. And I'm sure it's a very, very high and a very appreciated good company. I'm sure they follow those norms. So ladies and gentlemen, let's pledge to get naturalized. Say we get naturalized. We got self-realized. We got energized. We got eternalized. We got internalized. We got optimized. We got maximized. We got mesmerized. And we got Mickey Mouse. Thank you very much. Love you all. See you at my stall. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in fact maximized and Mickey Mice, then we need a maximized and Mickey Mising round of applause. Come on, bring the roof down. Wasn't that fantastic? Okay, so I was watching backstage and I saw that a lot of you took selfies, you took pictures of your friends, your family. Now here's what you're going to do with all of those pictures. You're going to go to your social media, which is Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Go ahead right now and upload them using our official hashtag WoW2019 and hashtag Mumbai. Don't forget to tag us on Instagram at Outlook_business. And, of course, post as many selfies with hashtag WoW2019. Now, I was wondering that there are probably another 100 entrepreneurial stories in the room. There are so many women entrepreneurs whose stories we haven't heard so far. Ladies, if you are willing and if you're excited about sharing your entrepreneurial story, here's what you can do. You can actually get in touch with Neela at the registration desk, okay? Do tell her you'd like to share your entrepreneurial story. She's going to actually take you to something that we call Outlook Business Wow Studio, where we will record your entrepreneurial journey for the entire world to see on our platform, wow.outlookbusiness.com. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk further about entrepreneurship. Now, India is slowly but surely embracing the power of women in shaping a society and in contributing to the economy's growth. Founded 60 years ago on this very spirit of entrepreneurship, Amway is a firm believer and supporter of women empowerment, and it has inspired entrepreneurs across the globe. In fact, Amway India has more than 60% of its direct sellers comprising women entrepreneurs. This evening, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us three such women entrepreneurs, Amway business owners, who will take us through their entrepreneurial journey and share their experience. May I please now call upon stage Shruti Venkatesh from Outlook Business to moderate a conversation with Simrat Bishnoi, Senior Vice President, Amway India, and three Amway business owners, Roma Wabi, Pramila Olsen, and Dr. Hemi Gala.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much for joining us this evening. Now, entrepreneurship is a very difficult journey, and all the help that you get in it is much appreciated. So, Simrat, who's the Vice President Amway, I would like to, understand from you of how really does Amway work with women entrepreneurs? How do you create a cohesive ecosystem to help them achieve their dreams?
Thank you for that question. Amway, I would say that, from past 20 years we've been in India, and we really realize the true potential of women. We really believe that women can make a difference. And if we actually see that, I was studying some data which says that in China and US, with nearly half of population being women, they're actually contributing already around 60% to the global economy. And if this continues with the gender diversity increasing, I'm sure that by 2025, we will reach $12 trillion dollars, and women will be contributing that much to the economy. And India is not going to be behind. I'm sure that with that rate, at least India would be able to achieve 16 to 60% with the given gender diversity. Right. So I would say that, for Amway, very clearly, empowerment, comes, as one of our core philosophy, empowering women around. We have been in India since past 20 years and helping women realize their true potential, because we know that they are there, they are already, a lot of women continue to struggle sometimes between household chores and work-life balance, but I feel that, and especially given the, they have a true potential right now, given the demographic dividend which they can leverage upon and where the economy is growing, I think there's a huge potential, and we've been supporting that by helping them with certain skill sets which help them grow faster, and I think that all women here are worth, right? It's all about women are worth. So be it skilling, so that's on the direct sellers, be it even employees internally, I mean, how we are empowered, how we feel that, how Amway is a company which really helps you reach your true potential, to even communities. So we are even going out to communities where, to the underprivileged communities where we are helping women in self-skilling, life skills, where they are able to actually be able to train the others and earn a good living for themselves.
Right.
So I think in every true aspect that what we are doing, and here you have the true leaders sitting next to you, I think what better than them who can actually endorse that and say, talk about their journey.
Correct. So, probably if you could start, by telling us a little about yourself and what encouraged you to take up entrepreneurship. A little about yourself and what prompted you to take up entrepreneurship.
Okay. So basically, I come from a business family. So I have my husband who's very, very well settled. And we were settled in Muscat that time. And then overnight, it happened that my husband's partner cheated and we had to come overnight to Mumbai. And we landed up with a big zero. And coming from a very good background to suddenly to a zero, especially when you're very well settled, you don't think of anything else that you want to do. And when this downfall happened, something, that bug in me caught in that I really want to be an entrepreneur now and do something on my own also. Because usually when you have a family who has a very well set business, you don't think of other things. And that's when I thought of diversification. That's when entrepreneurship caught on to me. And that's how I came into the business.
Sure. And has that been the same for you? What's the journey been like?
My name,
Yeah, it's on.
my name is Dr. Hemi Gala. I was born in Bombay, and we had 6 sisters and 1 brother. My background came from also the business. My father was a businessman, middle class. And when I started studying and I passed my SSC, I had a distinction as well as I was a gold medalist. But those days, women were not allowed to study. So both of my sisters got married at early age. Now it was my turn. But I said no. And with great difficulty, my teachers and a lot of people convinced my father to go ahead and make me educated. So I became a doctor from KM Hospital. It was a great thing, great difficulty, great financial challenges, sitting in the library, studying about medicine, but I still finished my medicine. In 1971, I got married and went abroad. Abroad also, I acquired 2 MD degrees and started my own practice. I was the only woman doctor in 100-mile radius. So you can imagine how busy the practice was. But the biggest challenge, I had no time. I had no time, I had no breather. I had 2 children, and being in US, you have to manage everything. So I was juggling. During that period of time, of course, I was an entrepreneur, but couldn't do anything. A friend of mine shared this opportunity and told me, Hemi, you have a choice. You can choose, So I looked at this opportunity, I couldn't believe it. I was so thrilled. And 1987, we started with this MBA opportunity, which changed our lives. This is the journey how we started, because I realized if I want to make choices in my life, this is the only business can do it.
Thank you so much. And how about you? Please do share your journey as well.
There was no entrepreneurial bug in my case, Many people are fortunate, many young people are fortunate to actually know clear goals at a young age. That's not my story. I got a lucky break. I was young. I got employed by a multinational company. I was hardworking, ambitious. I got promotions, and I did well in my career. I never thought about being an entrepreneur. I never thought about business. I think I just was comfortable being an employee. About 11 years ago, I got married. My husband had a substantial Amway business. And I kind of quit my job because that gave me the option to quit my job. And I was living a comfortable life. Just about at that time, I started to get involved in the Amway business. And that's how I started to get involved in this opportunity.
Right. So, at what point did you start seeing a lot of success? Or, when did you feel that you can take this up or really scale this up? When was that point for you?
I think 5 years ago, I started to see results in people's lives, especially women's lives, as a direct result of me making decisions to grow this business. And, it's interesting for me, it's exciting for me to see today that our business, our organization, we have business in all the metro cities in India, some small cities, some international markets. But the most exciting part for me is to see that our women entrepreneurs have grown to more than 200% in the last 5 years. And I think that was a direct result of me making decisions to grow the business.
Sure. And Dr. Hemi, when was that inflection point for you? When did you feel that this can really change more lives than one?
Well, as soon as we started, it was amazing that we had a great success because we had no preconceived idea. We were just pure. We just got excited with the opportunity. And I saw a lot of family could benefit because, we saw the result in very first month. Me and my husband experienced that with such a small investment, the very first month, we were able to make some serious money. And, we both looked at with all this education, and this is different. Right. So we got very excited about it. We started sharing with our friend. What touched me, this business is different, that when you share with the people, unless they're successful, it's not your success. Right. So you're not pushing somebody down, but you're pulling everybody up. Right. And you keep pulling, helping them to succeed, and you succeed. And that's got excited,
And same question goes to you. What was the point?
What I would say is, I come from a background where I wanted to be an entrepreneur, but I come from a very conservative family. So I had a gungat on my head, I had a sari clad, and from there to here, it has been a journey for me. But I saw this success, the smaller successes which came on the way. Because success is not something just of money. It is also first of your personal development. And I saw that this business, with the right mentorship and the coaching, I saw a 360-degree change in myself. And that made me so proud and happy because I could not travel alone. I didn't know how to travel. I didn't know how to speak very confidently. I learned all of this via the mentoring and coaching that was happening in the business. And I saw that with me coming to a certain level in the business and a lot of women who are there in my organization, I saw their lives changing. Because when money pours in, not only in your pocket, but when it pours in everybody's household, you really feel happy. And that gave me a little bit of satisfaction, happiness, and I felt that, yes, we are successful.
Wonderful. So, Simrat, if you can help us understand, what campaigns or how do you kind of increase awareness for more and more people to know about this form of entrepreneurship?
Our campaigns are truly inspired by their stories. On the occasion of when we were celebrating our 20 years, so we came out with a campaign called Amway of Life, which was truly inspired by their experience, which shows that how a mother who's been associated with the brand for past 20 years single-handedly brings up her child. It's a nostalgic moment. The other campaign that we've done recently, which has got an overwhelming response, is for the youth, because these days, of course, it's young India who's growing, an Attitude, a brand, which is targeted at youth, a skincare beauty brand, where there are women who are breaking stereotypes, who've risen above the shackles of the society and are able to establish themselves and prove that, yes, this is, have managed to find their ground. So I would say awareness, and for us, I would say very importantly, what really, in my personal life, when I see all of them and when I hear stories, because one is, of course, I'm working for the corporate Amway, and I'm extremely pleased to be, getting so many opportunities where I'm empowered. But I think what is really gratifying for me as a professional is seeing and looking at all of them, how we've gone beyond the realms of just, what we are, a charter that we're supposed to do, and inspire and made a difference to their lives.
So, if you can, one by one, kind of tell me the one change that you see in yourself after taking up entrepreneurship.
I think coming from a background of being an employee, the one and most important change is, of course, our business requires personal growth. It requires to change personally and to change your approach to, because it's a business of relationships. But the one most important thing was, for 15 years, I worked in a corporate world, and every single year, somebody else decided my worth. How much money I made, how much time I spent with my family. There was not much time left for anything except career. But today, with this opportunity, I decide my worth. If I want to grow, it's up to me. I decide, I live life on my terms. And in the process, I enable hundreds and thousands of women to live life on their terms.
Beautiful. How about you? If you could tell us the one change that you see in yourself.
The one change which I would have seen in myself is, of course, number one is being confident is something that I've told you already. I think being more positive in life, okay? Because all around, we all have so many negative thoughts going around. And I think that this business definitely gave me a lot of positivity, and I could help many women. So that's the change that I like, is being confident, basically.
Sure. How about you?
The change that I have experienced is I've become more humble, understanding other point of view. You never appreciate other people, but you learn to appreciate here, because everybody is important. Just think like that, if the sweeper did not come one day, how dirty everything will look. What if the maid did not come? Ladies get heart attack because, they feel paralyzed. So everybody is important. I learned to appreciate people in their own terms. And when I found working with the women here, there are many things that came to my mind. Their nutrition, like Mickey said, talking to them, every time I ask them, what do you eat? And they start doing the kathak, So I realized the nutrition was a problem. The children nutrition was a problem. The Nutrilite was one thing that pushed me to educate them. How they cook, what kind of oil they use, and how they feed their children and their family. Second thing, I taught them 4 P's. Any woman that needs to be empowered, they need to have a passion, they have to have purpose, they have to be persistent and consistent, and then they have to persevere. There are going to be problems, but you have to persevere and go beyond that. This is how they succeeded everywhere. This reminds me also about one simple thing. How do you change everything? A little story. There was a little boy near ocean, and he saw a lot of starfish washing on the shore. And there was an old man, he was thinking, what is he doing? So he asked the child, what are you doing? You're not helping anything. What is the difference you can make? He picks up one starfish, throws in the ocean, I made difference to that one. Picks up another one, I made difference to that one. Picked up third one, I made difference to that one. Every one of you can make difference in this country. Everyone has a responsibility, and we all can make a difference. That's what you learn.
Thank you so much. And Simrat, I think we're out of time, but if you could quickly tell us, what are really the things that keep you excited about going to work every day?
I think the biggest thing that keeps me excited is that I'm able to contribute, add value. And that's what makes me feel worth at my workplace.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us. Thank you.
Ladies, thank you so much for sharing with us the Amway experience this evening. Well, talking about entrepreneurship, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to another subject which is very important for every working woman in this room: workplaces. As far as workplaces are concerned, you'll agree with me when I say that we need to welcome diversity of gender and gender-specific needs. Is it an added effort? Surely is. But is it worth it? Well, it's worth every minute that we spend. In fact, many studies show that the more diverse the employee pool, the more innovative the organization. This evening, ladies and gentlemen, to share with us insights on what does it take to create a dream workplace for women, let me first call on stage Outlook Business Editor N. Mahalakshmi, who will moderate this discussion with a very august panel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome her with a warm round of applause. Thank you for joining us. And keep those claps coming as I invite our power panel for this evening, ladies and gentlemen, former Chairman, State Bank of India, the country's largest public sector bank, Arundhati Bhattacharya. CEO and Joint Managing Director, Wellspin India, one of Asia's largest home textiles producer, Dipali Goenka. Joining us on the power panel is President Jagran Prakashan, one of India's leading media houses, Apurva Purohit. And we also have with us Managing Director, Godrej Nature's Basket, India's pioneering food destination from the country's oldest conglomerate. Please put your hands together for Avni Davda. Ladies, please take your seat, and Mahalakshmi, over to you.
Thank you so much, ladies, for joining me for this beautiful discussion around women at workplace. This topic has definitely gained some currency over the last 4 or 5 years, maybe a decade. And a lot of companies have, at least in the last 4 or 5 years, made a lot of effort to make changes at workplace to ensure that it is more congenial for women. But at the same time, what is disheartening is that data shows that women are dropping out of workplace at a very uncomfortable pace. And predominant reason being lack of support system, a lot of mothers dropping out because they are in comfortable financial positions, no longer have to really slog. And if one person were to quit the job, it might as well be the woman. So my own experience in working as a journalist for the last 20 years, I have always believed that this is an issue that needs to be resolved at home rather than at workplace. So women dropping out of, work is really home issue rather than a workplace issue. So what am I getting wrong here? Because most people don't seem to agree.
I can start.
Sure, Dipali.
So I must tell you, a lot of people here, I have factories where, it's textile factories, very, very male dominant. But as you spoke about home, what we did? We partnered with an NGO where they trained not just the women, but the men. Because the women would get up at 4:30 to make the food, take the children to school, and then come to work and then get back home and do everything else. So here we actually made men also multitask with the women and respect what the women were doing. And proud to say today we have around 25% women at our factories and at our workplaces as well.
Absolutely. That's, I think a very rare example of organization that actually works on men to be better supporters of women at home.
But also the peers, I would say. I'm just interjecting. Right. Because, what a woman needs is respect. So whatever we might talk about women empowerment, we might talk about a lot of things. But it's also about the peers respecting. I think it's a mutual respect in that kind of a workplace that's highly important as well.
Sure. Ma'am.
I don't think it's the home alone. Yes, of course, there have to be changes on the family front because women are still the primary caregivers. And to that extent, they feel responsible whenever something comes up that needs their presence. And women being women, they feel very they feel drawn to both sides. And they feel bad if they feel that they are shortchanging either the office or home. And because of this huge kind of pulls and pressures that they are under, they often decide that they would rather not be under such a stress, and they give up one or the other. So the fact remains, yes, the home is definitely something where you need more support, but you need support in the workspace too. And this is another example I've given in a few other occasions. You know, a lot of my young women colleagues, they were going for platform jobs, meaning they were going for jobs in, say, areas like HR and training, and not jobs that were operational in nature. And automatically what happens is, especially when you're junior, if you're not doing operational jobs, your promotion prospects get hampered. So I, in fact, asked in one such gathering that why is it that you're spoiling your career? Why are you not going to these rural branches that you have to do? Why are you not becoming branch managers? Because that's going to give you the right experience. And I always thought it was because they were shirking this kind of work. And then one of the girls, she spoke up and she told me, ma'am, it's not like that. The problem is when you post us into these villages, we can't find a place to stay. So I was quite amazed. I said, why shouldn't you find a place to stay? And she says, well, because nobody is going to rent out a house to a single woman. It's in these villages, that's the kind of situation you have. And then it occurred to me that this was a problem that I had never even anticipated or tried to address. So next step that we did was we tried to address this by taking a house in the nearest taluka town. It would normally be a four-roomed house, and I would have 8 girls staying over there, messed together, and they would be sent to the nearby 8 villages in order to finish this assignment. It worked hugely in the sense that a lot many more people started going out for operational assignments. And not only that, these are all young girls, so most of them told me that they had a whale of a time staying together, away from their families. So the fact is, there have to be certain changes in workplace as well. You have to be sensitive as to why women are either dropping out or not taking up the challenge. And these changes necessarily must be at the workplace as well.
But ma'am, would you not agree that since you talked about banks, because every 3 years bank employees do get transferred, and a whole bunch of women forego those transfers even if they are promotions because they want to be with the family, they're concerned about their kids' school education. But you look at Army or Air Force, every 3 years they transfer, it's okay, They can have those jobs, and women are willing to play that support role, but when it comes to their own jobs, they just happily give up their career, not just grudgingly give up their career, very happily give up their career.
Well, that, again, I would say that, the women themselves are not pushing the envelope enough. Because I know women in the bank who have army spouses, and they have managed to still manage in the sense that they have arranged in such a manner that the bank transfers them to the place where their spouse is going. And we have been quite considerate in these matters. So I don't really think, it's totally the organization's problem. It could be the particular person's problem. But having said that, at the end of the day, these transfers are a pain. They are a pain for men and women alike, let me tell you. Even men hate going away to some other new place. But again, those who have taken up these transfers, most of them have prospered. I believe that, challenges are there for a person to take, and each and every challenge, if you face them well, it actually contributes to your career rather than detracts from it.
Sure. Apurva, how much of the women at workplace dropping out problem is really women's issue, and how much of it can be really resolved by organizations?
I think to ensure that there is diversity, it's really a triad that has to work together. And the triad consists of the organization at the one end, the woman at the other end, and the men in her life at the third end, right? And I would give currently the best marks out of in this triangle to the organization. Because in the 30 years that I've been working, I've realized that, when we first started working, diversity was seen as a CSR initiative. So you got that one woman on as tokenism and said, okay, I've done my job to encourage diversity. In these 30 years, organizations have realized that there is an equation between diversity and profit. There are enough studies that tell us that GDP increases, families' income increases, obviously, and organizations' innovation increases, its margins increase, its long-term shareholder value increases the moment there is an increase in diversity. So organizations are really going out of the way, and I would say that in the last decade, the amount of change an organization has made, whether it is in the policies, whether it's in ensuring reservation, whether it is in flexi timing, whether it is in paternity, maternity benefits, they've done a very good job. Now we come to the others, which is the women and the men. And I would give lower marks to women because honestly, I have seen and I've worked with hundreds, if not thousands of women. And I see successful women and women who give up. And the difference between them is not in any special talent or skill or opportunity or mentorship the successful women got. The difference is that they worked tremendously hard. They just did not give up. And it's very, very hard. When you have small kids who are crying and the guilt you're feeling when you're leaving your baby home and she's like, Mama, please don't go to work. Mama, please don't go to work. The guilt that you feel. Equally, you go to office and as Arundhati ji said, you want to do your best. And that's a lot of hard work. And a lot of women give up. They give up not because they're not talented. They just give up because they don't want to persevere through that hard phase of their lives. And
Sure.
it's easier to sit at home. But I would give the worst marks to the men in our lives. Unfortunately, it is still a fact that who you marry is the single most important career decision you will take. Because the support
Warren
you
Buffett
get.
said it is the single most life decision you make, but I agree with you. It's a more important career decision.
And unfortunately, as mothers and as senior women, I don't think we are doing a good job of bringing up our sons right. We bring them up to be Raja Beta, to be given their food on a platter, to be fed hot chapatis, and we bring up our daughters to take care of them. So when they grow up, they see, the working women see, and that's the pressure they feel, that I have to be there to make hot chapatis for my husband and also go and do a great job. And I think that's the challenge that all of us together have to overcome.
Sure. Avni?
I think it's a privilege to have an August panel. Apologies, I have a very bad cough, so if I get a coughing bout, please excuse me. I love the way she triangulated the life of a woman and the men and the organization, and I totally agree that organizations have done very well, I think. Whether it's Tata's or you look at international companies, Godrej, or the companies that I've had the honor to work with. But I just very strongly believe that I think there's something wrong with the upbringing of all of us in the room if we squarely believe that hard work or the men in our life decide our destiny. I had the fortune of having my mother, her name is Kusum. She had a degree and an admission to MBBS, which she gave up because she was in love with my father. She chose not to be a doctor, but to be a homemaker. And for the longest time growing up in India and in Mumbai, in a middle-class family, absolutely cosmopolitan, I never thought for a minute that an organization or the man in my life is going to decide my destiny. And I'm telling you the honest truth. I think I worked hard. I have a lot of passion. Work is not my identity, but I want to achieve what I want to achieve. So if I were to turn the conversation, I think it is the locus of control being inside. I don't think any choice about who you marry, and all regard to the women on the panel, but today's young people don't even want to get married. I work with 20-year-olds, with MBAs, with baristas in stores, in Nature's Basket, a lot of people who work. Marriage is not on the cards. So I don't think the man you marry is going to decide how your career or how your life is going to progress. I think it's women, and more than hard work, I think women have to stop playing the victim. I never felt guilty about leaving Param in the care of my mother-in-law because I was confident that she was great, and I made it very clear to her that I love her and she has to love my child. Yes, I was blessed and married to a good family, but I never felt guilty because going to work is going to give me mental sanity, it's going to give me the happiness and make me a better mother. About career choices and transfers, I think in 2016, I had a great opportunity to work with an international company, moved to Seattle. I had everything on a platter, private education for my son, amazing financial package, visas, everything. And when I look back and have conversations on forums like these or personal conversation with friends, I don't blame my husband or my son for not moving with me. I think I came to the realization that I won't be set up for success if they don't come with me, and it's not worth it. So I think transfers, children's schools, whether your husband will find a job or will his business move is all an excuse. I think women have to look into the mirror every day and be clear of what you want. So my mother often used to tell us that I could have been a doctor, I could have raised both of you with maids, I could have earned a lot of money, and I would have felt great. But when she looks at her life today, she has raised 2 beautiful daughters. She's had an amazing partnership with her husband. She's happy. Sadly, we lost my dad last year. But she said, I will have the same regrets or the memories anybody. So whichever path you choose, I think the ground rule is know what you want. And secondly, have the balls and the guts to say what you want, whether it's to the man at work, whether it's to the women at work, whether it's the people at home. I think if you stick to the basic principles, I think we don't need to give grades to organizations. We don't need to pander to the government to make it easy for us. It's up to us.
Yeah. Sure.
Very well
Very, very well said. Avani, I'm very envious of you. You said you don't suffer guilt pangs. I do, and a whole bunch of women do. There was something very beautiful that Zarina Screwvala, one of our Women of Worth last year, had said. A beautiful quote, and it really stayed with me. She said, what we women do is we let men be men, and we want to be super women. So my message from all of you, and something that all of us should really take away, is that let's not try to be super women. Let us also just be women and pursue whatever we want and not face so much guilt at work, at home, and life will be pretty sorted. So coming back, Dipali, I think each one of you, if you can just share your own personal journey and how your career, I mean, through your 20, 30 years, how have you really managed your personal and professional life? What were the dilemmas you faced? What were the challenges you faced? And how did you really get to where you have got?
So I must share my journey. I started as I was a homemaker. I was a homemaker till my girls were 10 and 7. And that's the time I wanted to start working. And so I just got into the roots of working at what I needed to do, like looking into purchase, looking into administration. I started my brand Spaces in 2003. And 2010, I got into the textile business. And that's when the world woke up and said, hey, you know, a woman heading a textile business, it's a big deal. I mean, is Welspun serious about what they are looking at? But I honestly believe that first of all, I must say to the panel, and I think I totally agree, behind every successful woman, but there is a man. And for me, I think my partnership has been my true partner, my husband, because he supported me all the way through. And so when I started at Welspun in the textile role, I just got into the complete shop floor. I was at the textile mill. I was learning how the spinning was done, how was cotton bought, how my customers were at the other end. Luckily for me, the other side, the customer was a woman. So for me, that really worked very well. And I must say that for my daughters, I have 2 young women, and they inspire and aspire to be like me. Honestly, I think for the millennials, they would say...
How did you, tell me, what was the secret, what drove you to make that change, number one? To, you know, at some point switch from being a happy homemaker to actually getting into business whole time. What was that one point? What was the thought?
So for me, I've actually seen my mother work when I was a kid. And that was something that I took away. Being a Marwari girl, I got married very early. To the extent I did my education post I got married. So for me, I just couldn't sit at home. I had to do something. And for me, always it has been a constant journey to evolve and learn. So learning is never enough for me, and evolution is never enough. And that has been a journey for me, and that's where my journey began. And I constantly have taken that in my stride to go ahead.
Ma'am, you've had an absolutely stellar career. And I'm sure you faced a lot of challenges and dilemmas, especially being, in a banking career, like we spoke earlier, the transfers and getting right to the top. What were those challenges and dilemmas, and how did you resolve them for yourself?
Well, I think, the challenges and dilemmas are too many to finish in a space of 3 minutes. But if I can just tell you, one little thing that I really and truly did throughout my life is that I really believed in collaborative work, whether it be in the office or it be at home. So, I had good teams. And teams necessarily don't mean teams at work, they also mean at home. At home, I didn't have any in-laws or my parents who stayed with me. So necessarily my team were friends, neighbors, spouses of colleagues. So anybody, the caretaker who worked for me, so that was my home team. And my home team had to be so strong that even if I was not there, my absence was never felt. Somebody said about salt, that you never notice it when it's there, it makes things tasty, but you notice it the moment it's absent. Women have to be exactly the opposite. Nobody should notice if you're not there. But when you are there, you should value add in such a manner that they notice you are there. If you can do that, I promise you, you can manage both family and work equally well.
Sure. Lesson number 2, let's be the salt.
So again, I think the two pointers that I would like to just leave behind and is, one, you cannot give up. Life will throw its own set of challenges to both men and women. And we can spend half our time saying life has been unfair to me and look how it has been fair to men, but it's not true. It is equally fair and equally unfair to both men and women. It depends on us as to how we pick up whatever opportunities or challenges that are thrown our way and what we make out of that. And that is the only difference between success and failure. And the other thing the message for all young girls is that it should never be a choice in your mind. It is not about either or. And that's how, I recognize that through my life, it was never for a moment it came to my mind that I should either have a family or it was always and. I want both. And then life helps you and you all help yourself make it happen. It has to be at every stage and.
Sure.
I think I've not had so many years, I think about 15, 16 years that I've been working. I think what's helped me is really talking to a lot of women about leadership and about humanity. I think in all this gender diversity and career management and work-life balance, I think somewhere we seem to have lost the thread that we're all human beings. Gender is just the way that God has made us. I think we don't think differently or we don't act differently from when. I think we are all human beings at the end of the day. And as you think of your career or your entrepreneurship journey, while you will be managing resources, I think the key resource you have to manage is people. And for the life of me, I can't understand why we fight this entire diversity piece at work, because 50% of our customers in any business is a woman. Right? So you have to find a place, you have to find a way to work with them, because if they are not decision makers, then obviously your businesses are not going to do well because they don't have that diversity. I think coming back to what has worked for me in my life is very simple human values of authenticity. Yes, everything should be an and. I'm known to be extremely selfish, self-centered, sometimes very greedy, and you should be that. I think there is nothing in the world, at least that my parents taught me, or colleagues, peers, mentors have said, you should want everything that you want in life. But you should have the courage to tell people what you want and fight for it. It's not just about hard work or about choices, but telling. And I think the conversation really is, do we shy away from that? The reason I don't feel guilty about leaving Param today, he has a holiday for this week as he starts school next week, is because he knows this is important to me and this is who I am. So you don't have to feel guilty if you don't make a hot fulka, and I'm sure that 90% of the future working women are not going to make fulkas because you'll have a robot doing it, or you're going to share those responsibilities with your partners. But I think having that courage to say it without the guilt, neither organization, policies, nor government, no such forums are going to teach you. I think you need to sleep every day very peacefully, telling yourself what you want, and then going after it. And if I look at my career, I think at several stages, even when I was expecting, to Arundhati's point, I think at that stage I had a fabulous opportunity to be a sales manager of a hotel. The P&L size is about 450 crores, run it, and the position of director of sales in one of the luxury hotels of the Taj is fantastic. And I didn't take it up because I was expecting, I was probably in my first trimester. I didn't take it up because my father-in-law had cancer at that time. Right? And I wanted to be there for him because if he left us, then I would miss that. So the choice I made is, yes, I don't want to take up that kind of a taxing job. But believe me, after I came back, I took an even more taxing job. So you're right, running away from operational responsibility, I think don't even do that. Don't waste your time doing stuff because they are soft skills or because you want to kill time between 9 to 5. I think then it's fine. The organization should be unfair to you because you're not being fair to yourself. So if you're ambitious, you want to get something, you want to achieve something, just go ahead and do it. And I think as I look at the last 3 years of my life and the time I've spent in Godrej, when I see both the promoter families and I look at women working all around, I think the conversation is far beyond maternity leave, far beyond flexi hours. All of this is a hygiene at Godrej One. I don't know how many of you have seen our campus, but that is a given. And every woman and every graduate you talk to, they expect it. This is the way of life for the future workforce. But what makes it different is, are you courageous enough to have conversations at work? Are you open about what you want to do with your life? I think we need to focus on that, having that conversation at home with the men or women or whichever partner you choose to, and at the organization. So that's 2 bits about me, about humanity and authenticity.
Sure. Thank you so much. We're just running out of time. Maybe just a couple of questions from the audience, if anybody has any questions to ask. Is there a mic going around?
Good evening, everyone, and thank you, Outlook Business, to call us in an August company and be a part of such a great discussion. I had a question in mind that while we are talking about women equality and organizations doing so much for women, then why, as women, we want reservations in any of the organizations? We should have, like, government is giving us in government jobs, we are having reservations for women. We need to stand in, we want separate queues for women to buy tickets or something like those. So why are we doing that? If we are talking about women equality, then why can't we just stand with men and take opportunities? Why do we need reservations? What are your thoughts on that?
So, it's very easy to sit in a room like this and say, oh, why do we need reservations? Oh, let us have the courage to fight and let us have the courage to have conversations and talk. But if you go out in the real world, in the last 30 years since diversity has been talked about so much, actually women participation in the labor force has gone down. It used to be around 52% and worldwide it's now at 48%. At middle management levels across a large part of the world and specifically India, there are only 15% managers who are women. At senior levels, there are only 5%. Okay? So you look at a battle that has been going on for 30 years, and the answer is that the pyramid has not changed. It's 30, 15, 5. So at that moment is the moment that one has to start asking questions. And of course, I encourage women that we must speak out for our rights and we must ask for anything. But something has to change in the world. For 4,000 years, the society has been patriarchal. Rules are made by men, decisions are made by men. When they look for people to be in a part of a board, they look for men because they are people like themselves, right? So you have to force something to change, and that change can only happen if there are reservations. Now, I don't encourage reservations as a long-term solution, because then what will happen is that you will encourage mediocrity to rise. But as a short-term catalyst solution, because otherwise what happens, women just become invisible. Men don't reach out, and men, unless you force men to hire women, it will not happen. So I think reservations are important as a short-term measure.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so I'm here with a bunch of 20-somethings and couldn't relate to most of the other pointers that were being discussed about family and things like that. My question is to anyone in the panel, not particularly at someone. If you'd look back at your 20-year-old self, what is that one thing that you'd tell your 20-year-old self if you'd look back right now? And any advice to us millennials, something that we should, keep in mind going forward?
Wow, your advice to your 20-year-old self.
The one thing only I think that I tell myself that I should have done more is probably got a few more degrees and got the stamps that I really required. One thing about the millennials I'll tell you is that you've really got to be on your toes regarding the way you keep learning and evolving. Today's day and age, things are changing so fast. If you get off the learning track, you're definitely going to be left behind. So learning on a daily basis is a must. Never ever forget that.
I have two young girls like you. And I always tell them, what you do, you should love and do it with passion. And believe in what you do. I think this is what I tell them, and that's what they take away.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Can I ask a question now? I'm representing FICCI Ladies organization over here. And I think it is pretty much established through various studies, whether it is by World Economic Forum or McKinsey or all of these organizations, that it is not a hygiene factor now, but it is a strategic value that women are there in decision-making process at board level, because 50% of the population the world over comprises of women, and you cannot leave 50% of the population out if you have to develop. And women have come to that level today that we have enough pool of qualified and competent women. And so coming from there, that since the study already proves it and we don't have any more questions to be raised as far as this aspect is concerned, I'd like to ask that how much important, according to you, because you've already been in senior leadership roles at the board level, Arundhati, and Dipali leading her own, she's from a family-owned organization, all in very powerful positions, Apurva and Avni as a leader. So I'd like to know that what, according to you, is the importance of mentorship and sponsorship, that there are more women, not like as in case of Arundhati, that in 200 years of SBI, we finally see a woman chairperson. So whether is it going to take another 200, 400 years, or women are going to pull women up, and whether it is, since you belong to the corporate sector, I have a question there, and I have a question to the politicians also of the country, that why they are not mentoring more women to come into the parliament, why we are only 11% in parliament, the women, why we should not be more, and is there a big role that women leaders have to play over here?
No, you're absolutely right, and I think a mentor and a sponsor are both required in women's lives. Both are very much required, and as for SBI, there is already a woman MD who will be eligible for chairman when this current chairman retires. So it's not going to be that long, don't worry. Okay?
I just want to quickly say one thing on this particular, since you brought it up. It's at the current pace of change, it is going to take 108 years for things to become equal, 108 more years. So how can we fast forward this change? Of course, sponsorship and mentorship, but even more important, and this is a
platforms
message,
like WoW.
and platforms like WoW, but even more important is the role that each one of you play. It is believed that women and young women will aspire to be different and to reach out if they see women role models around them. Each of you needs to go out of this room and be a role model in her own right.
So, I'll just add one small thing. For me at Wellspun, my door is always open for all the girls there. They can walk in any time, and they know that I'm there for them. So it's at all levels, because for my number, I mean, at Wellspun, definitely, when I started, there were 8% women. And today I have 25% women. And that's also in the workforce. And in the senior leadership, it's around 30% women.
Thank you. That was a lovely discussion. I really enjoyed it, and I hope all of you guys enjoyed it too. Thanks.
Ladies, that's what we mean by Power Panel. Can we have a huge round of applause for this August panel? And I'd now like to request Ms. Mahalakshmi to kindly present mementos to our panelists as a token of our appreciation. Mementos courtesy Indiosa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more huge round of applause. Thank you so much, ladies. Thank you very much, Ms. Mahalakshmi, for moderating that amazing conversation. So, of course, we're here to celebrate women entrepreneurship, but we're also here to test girl power. What do I mean by that? Very simple. Keep posting your selfies. Keep those tweets coming. Don't forget to use hashtag WOW2019, because when I say test girl power, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to see if we can get hashtag WOW2019 to trend this evening. So please join the trending movement. Also, if you have registered for the entrepreneurial story at the Outlook Business WOW studio, please connect with Neela at the registration desk once again. Now, here's in other news. Alia Bhatt, of course, our celebrity guest this evening, is going to be here in a few minutes from now. And here's what we're going to do. One lucky member of the audience will get to ask her a question. All you have to do is tweet that one question that you would like to ask Alia in person. Tweet your question using hashtag WOW2019. Don't forget to tag Outlook Business. And the question with the maximum number of retweets, I repeat, retweets, will be the winner this evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it's time to raise a toast to this evening with a little bit of champagne and cheese. Why not? So, we're going to break for the next 30 minutes so that we can use this time to get to know each other. But I want to tell you, it's going to be a long, action-packed evening after the break. We have several inspirational speakers, our entrepreneur awardees, and of course, our WOW celebrity, Alia Bhatt, who will be joining us. So go ahead, feast on the best that St. Regis can offer, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for the next innings. And oh, don't forget to call home and tell them you're going to be late. All right? See you on the other side of the break in 30 minutes from now. Thank you.
सेम माइक जो उन्होंने बात किया ना सेम माइक बता रुको रुको वो तो मैंने दूसरा माइक चेक किया उन्होंने जो माइक से बात किया ना माइक चेक कर दो चेक करो अभी जिसके पहले जो अनाउंसमेंट किया था तभी आया नहीं इनको पूछो हम लोग भी कुछ नहीं किया उसमें बैठा भी ऑडियो नहीं आया इसके लिए हमको बोला
Ladies and gentlemen, requesting all of you to kindly take your seats as we're ready to get started. And a gentle reminder to please place your cell phone on the silent mode for the rest of the evening. Requesting all of you to please take your seat. Thank you. All right, ladies, if you're ready for a second half that's going to be absolutely incredible and wow, then on the count of 3, I want a loud, long, and an energetic wow. All right, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Wow, you indeed are ready. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to invite on stage a very, very special lady. You know, she was born in abject poverty. In fact, she was pushed into a wedlock at the age of 12, and she was this close to taking her life when she ended up writing her own destiny through sheer grit and courage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage with a warm round of applause, Chairperson Kamani Tubes, Miss Kalpana Saroj.
नमस्ते, मैं पद्मश्री कल्पना सरोज। मुझे पद्मश्री मिला है, लेकिन उद्योग और ट्रेड में। जिस समाज में कभी खाना नसीब नहीं था, जहाँ कपड़े तक ढंग के नहीं थे, जहाँ रहने के लिए घर नसीब नहीं था, ऐसे लड़की को पद्मश्री मिला उद्योग और ट्रेड में। और एक खुशी की बात बता दूं कि नारी शक्ति 8 मार्च को नारी शक्ति मिल रहा है मुझे प्रेसिडेंट हाउस में प्रेसिडेंट के हाथों से। तो ये सारा करते हुए जो संघर्ष मैंने किया, मिला तो सब कुछ है, लेकिन कैसे, कितना संघर्ष करना पड़ा मुझे इन सारी बातों के लिए। मैं कमानी ट्यूब्स लिमिटेड की चेयरमैन हूँ आज, जहाँ मैं कुछ भी नहीं थी, जीरो भी नहीं थी, लेकिन आज एक ऐतिहासिक कंपनी की चेयरमैन हूँ। ये सब करते हुए मेरा जो सफ़र है, मैं एक छोटे से गांव से आई थी, एक छोटा सा गांव, जिस गांव में सिर्फ एक रास्ता था चलने के लिए, मतलब मार्केट जाओ तो वही एक रास्ता है, स्कूल जाओ तो भी एक वही रास्ता है, मतलब वही एक रास्ते पे सारा कुछ खत्म हो रहा है। लेकिन आज मुंबई जैसे शहर में मेरी कंपनी के नाम से 2 रोड है, रामजी भाई कमानी, कुर्ला कमानी। तो मेरा एजुकेशन तक नहीं हो सका ढंग से, मैं बहुत पढ़ लिख कर आगे बढ़ना चाहती थी, लेकिन छोटी सी उम्र में शादी कर दी गई, शादी भी सक्सेस नहीं हुई। उसके बाद घर वापस बाबा लेकर गए, लेकिन वहाँ जाने के बाद लोगों को ये बात भी पसंद नहीं आई कि एक बेटी जो ससुराल गई थी वो वापस मैके कैसे आ सकती है, क्योंकि ये तो हमारी परंपरा है ही नहीं ना। ससुराल में चाहे वो लड़की मर जाए कोई बात नहीं है, लेकिन वो वापस नहीं आ सकती, क्योंकि उसको समाज ठीक नहीं समझता। और फिर समाज जिस नज़र से, अंदाज से मुझे देखना शुरू किया, तो मुझे इतना बुरा लग रहा था कि मेरी वजह से मेरे माँ बाप को बहुत कुछ सुनना पड़ रहा है। मैं बोझ बन चुकी हूँ धरती के ऊपर, क्योंकि ना तो मेरे पास एजुकेशन है, मैं नौकरी नहीं कर सकती, ना ही मैं ससुराल में अच्छा है मेरा ससुराल जिसमें मैं संसार कर सकती हूँ। तो फिर मुझे क्या करना चाहिए? तो मुझे ऐसे लगा मुझे मर जाना चाहिए, और मैंने पॉइज़न पी लिया। पॉइज़न पीने के बाद भी मैं मर नहीं सकी, मुझे बचा लिया गया। लेकिन बचने के बाद जो लोग मुझे देखने के लिए आ रहे थे वो ये कह रहे थे कि ये लड़की तूने ये क्या कर दिया, अगर तू मर गई होती तो लोगों ने क्या कहा होता। लोग तो यही कहते ना कि महादेव की बेटी ने ज़रूर ऐसा कुछ काम किया होगा जिसकी वजह से इसे मरना पड़ा। तो ये बात जो है वो मेरे दिल की गहराई तक पहुँची कि ये क्या है, लोग न जीने देते हैं न मरने देते हैं। जीना बहुत मुश्किल था, इसलिए मरने का रास्ता चुना था, लेकिन मरने भी नहीं देते, तो अब क्या करें। तब फिर मैंने सोच लिया कि मैं कुछ करके दिखाऊंगी, इसी दुनिया को कुछ करके दिखाऊंगी। लेकिन क्या करूं, कहाँ जाऊं, कुछ रास्ता नहीं था मेरे पास, क्योंकि मैं एक छोटे से गांव में रहने वाली, और उस ज़माने में इतना सारा कुछ था भी नहीं जिस तरह से आज के ज़माने में बहुत कुछ सीखने के लिए है, मेरे ज़माने में नहीं था। वहाँ तो ऐसा था ना कि घर से बाहर लड़की अगर जाती भी है तो कहाँ जा रही, क्यों जा रही, किससे बात कर रही है, इस तरह से था। उस सारे ऐसे हालातों में अपना रास्ता चुनना यकीनन बहुत ही मुश्किल था, लेकिन फिर भी मैंने किसी की परवाह नहीं की, क्योंकि परवाह अगर करती तो शायद मैं कुछ कर ही नहीं पाती। और मैं चलती रही, रास्ता मिलता गया। सिलाई सीखी, सिलाई के तौर पर मैंने नौकरी की। नौकरी जो 2 रुपये रोज़ से और 60 रुपये महीने से मैंने स्टार्टिंग की। उसके बाद मैंने उसी से अपना रास्ता चुना। लेकिन कुछ ही दिनों में मेरे बाबा की नौकरी जाती रही, मेरी बहन दवा के खातिर मर गई, और फिर तब मुझे पता चला कि पैसा कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है, क्योंकि अगर पैसा नहीं होगा तो हमारे अपने भी हमें छोड़कर जा सकते हैं और हम उनका ट्रीटमेंट तक के नहीं कर पाते। तो फिर पैसा कमाना चाहिए, और फिर मैंने अपना संघर्ष शुरू किया। कहाँ से आएगा, कैसे आएगा, कहाँ जाऊँ, मैं सोचती रही, और फिर पता चला कि सरकार की कुछ स्कीम है जिसमें से हम लोन ले सकते हैं और कुछ कर सकते हैं। और मैंने 50,000 का लोन लिया। 50,000 के लोन में मैंने बुटीक के लिए लिया था कि मैं अपना बुटीक शुरू करूंगी, लेकिन बुटीक के साथ साथ मैंने फर्नीचर का भी शुरू किया। लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ मैंने ये भी देखा कि मेरा बहुत सारा यूथ जो है वो बिना नौकरी के ऐसे ही भटक रहा है, उनके पास नौकरी नहीं है, सरकार के पास देने के लिए सबको नौकरी नहीं है, तो क्या करना चाहिए। तो जिस रास्ते से मुझे लोन मिला, जिस रास्ते पे मैं चली, उस रास्ते पे मेरे यूथ को भी ले जाऊंगी, ताकि इन लोगों को भी मतलब इनकी रोजी रोटी चलती रहेगी। और मैंने एक संगठन बनाई, सुशिक्षित बेरोजगार युवक संगठन, और उस संगठन के द्वारा बहुत सारे बच्चों को मैंने लोन लेके दिया। गेट टुगेदर हम लोग एक साथ करते थे। बैंक के जो मैनेजर है वो, स्कीम के जो भी ऑफिसर्स है वो, और इस तरह से बच्चे लोगों को बुला के एक ही प्लेटफॉर्म उनको मिलता था, और वो अपने स्कीम के बारे में बताते थे। जो स्कीम उनको यूथ को अच्छी लगती थी, उसी हिसाब से लोन लिया जाता था और वो लोगों का भी काम होता था। तो इसी तरह से एक तरह से मेरा सोशल काम चल रहा था, दूसरी तरह मेरा बिजनेस भी अच्छे से चल रहा था। यही करते करते लोगों के बीच मेरे लिए बहुत अच्छी भावनाएं होने लगी कि ये जो लेडी है ये बहुत अच्छा काम करती है, और मेरे पास जो भी लोगों की तकलीफें होती थी वो मेरे पास आते थे। तो इसी तरह से मेरे पास एक प्लॉट आया, और वो प्लॉट में काफ़ी सारे लिटिगेशन थे, वो लिटिगेशन मैंने दूर किए। और वहाँ पर जब बिल्डिंग बनाने की बात आई तो 99 की ये बात है, 95 में मैंने प्लॉट लिया था, 95 से लेकर 99 में मैंने उसको क्लियर किया। लेकिन हमारे पुरुष प्रधान देश में एक महिला, वो भी बिल्डर बने, ये हजम तो नहीं होगा ना। ऊपर से मैं बुद्धिस्ट हूँ, एक बुद्धिस्ट, ऊपर से महिला, और ये बिल्डर बनेगी, क्योंकि बिल्डर तो सिर्फ पुरुष बन सकते हैं, महिला कैसे बन सकती है। और फिर मेरे नाम की सुपारी तक की दी गई, सुपारी दी गई। लेकिन मेरी नसीब अच्छी थी कि जहाँ पे ये मीटिंग चल रही थी वहाँ से एक आदमी मुझे आकर बताया उसने कि मैडम आप अपने गांव चले जाइए, क्योंकि आपको आपकी सुपारी दी गई है। तो यहाँ बहुत सारी महिलाएं बैठी हुई है, मैं उनसे पूछना चाहूँगी कि अगर आपको कभी पता चला कि आपको कोई मारने वाला है तो मुझे बताइए आप क्या करने वाले हो, क्या करने वाले हो बताइए। क्योंकि मुझे उस आदमी ने ये कहा था कि हम रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं आपको कि आप अपने गांव चले जाइए, क्योंकि आपका मर्डर होने वाला है। तो मैं डरी नहीं, अपने गांव नहीं गई, क्योंकि अगर मैं डर जाती, अपने गांव चली जाती, तो आज इस स्टेज पे यहाँ पे खड़ी ना होती, किसी खेतों में काम कर रही होती। तो मैं उस वक्त के पुलिस ऑफिसर जो थे, मैं कल्याण में रहती थी, थाना में जो पुलिस कमिश्नर थे वहाँ भुजंगराव मोहिते जिनका नाम था, 99 की बात है। और मैं उनके पास गई और उनको मैंने बताया कि इस तरह की मुझे मारने की सुपारी दी गई है साहब। उन्होंने कहा ये कैसे मुमकिन है। मैंने कहा भाई साहब आप पुलिस है, आप ढूंढ लीजिए क्या हो गया, लेकिन ये बात सच है, मुझे पता चली इसीलिए आपको बताई। पुलिस ने देखा, कार्रवाई की, लोग पकड़े गए। लेकिन उन्होंने मुझे एक सलाह दी कि आप एक काम कीजिए, अभी आप बिजनेस में आ ही गए हो और आपको अभी पता चला है, लेकिन नेक्स्ट टाइम हो सकता है कि पता ना चले, तो आप क्यों नहीं अपने लिए सिक्योरिटी ले लेती हो। तो मैंने कहा साहब सिक्योरिटी लेकर कहाँ लेकर घूमूंगी मैं, मुझे सिक्योरिटी नहीं चाहिए, देना हो अगर तो मुझे रिवॉल्वर लाइसेंस दे दीजिएगा। ताकि मैं अपनी हिफाजत खुद करूंगी। और आपको यकीन नहीं आएगा, शायद भारत की मैं पहली महिला होंगी कि 11 बजे मैं साहब के ऑफिस में गई थी थाना कमिश्नर के पास, और शाम को 6 बजे मुझे लाइसेंस मिला, एक ही दिन में। तो उसके बाद बहुत सारे ऐसे क्योंकि मेरा काम तो इसी तरह से था, मैं आगे बढ़ती रही और कई बार ऐसे होता रहा, लोग कहते रहे कि बस आप इस तरह से काम कर रहे हो, कहीं ना कहीं आपको कोई मार डालेगा। मैंने कहा कि मेरा रिवॉल्वर है मेरे पास, उसमें 6 गोली है, जब तक 6 गोली है तब तक कोई माई का लाल मुझे मार नहीं सकता। तो मैं इस तरह से काफ़ी संघर्ष से मैं आगे बढ़ी हूँ और मेरे पास डर नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं है। मैं आप सबको भी ये कहूँगी कि डर जिसके पास में है वो आगे बढ़ ही नहीं सकता, क्योंकि हमारे पास होता है ना छोटा छोटा डर कि अगर मैं ये करूं तो क्या होगा, अगर मैं वो करूं तो क्या होगा, अगर मैं वहाँ जाऊं तो क्या होगा। इस तरह का जो डर मानसिकता दिमाग में होती है तो इंसान डर जाता है, आगे नहीं बढ़ता। इसलिए डर को निकाल दीजिए, अपने आत्मविश्वास को जगाइए, आप भी बहुत कुछ कर सकते हो। और मैं इसी तरह से कमानी ट्यूब्स लिमिटेड जैसी बहुत बड़ी कंपनी, जो ऐतिहासिक कंपनी है, जिसको नेहरू गांधी का वारसा लगा हुआ है, ऐसी कंपनी, और ऐसे कंपनी के कामगार मेरे पास आए और उन्होंने कहा कि ये कंपनी आप मैडम टेक ओवर कर लीजिए। अब आप देख लीजिए कि मैं एक देहात से आई हुई लड़की, जिसके पास ढंग का एजुकेशन तक नहीं है, जिसने कोई MBA नहीं किया है, जिसके पास कुछ भी नहीं है तो सिर्फ हिम्मत, काम करने की बहुत सारी हिम्मत, ना तो कोई डर, ना तो कोई, और पूरी ईमानदारी और सच्चाई के साथ में अपना काम करना है, काम को अपना 100% देना है, तो यकीनन रास्ता अपने को मिलना ही है, मंजिल अपने को मिलना ही है। और मैंने उस कंपनी को टेक ओवर करने की कोशिश की, मैं वहाँ गई। मैंने वहाँ जाने के बाद में 116 करोड़ का कर्जा था, 140 लिटिगेशन के केसेस थे और 2 बड़ी यूनियन थी उस कंपनी के अंदर। कंपनी सिक हो चुकी थी। 87 में सुप्रीम कोर्ट में पहली बार वर्कर्स को चलाने के लिए कंपनी दी थी, 87 में देने के बाद में 97 तक वर्कर्स ने किसी तरह से मतलब कंपनी को चलाया। लेकिन उस वक्त बैंकों ने आगे बढ़ बढ़ के बहुत सारे पैसे हमारे वर्कर्स को दिए कि भाई चलो वर्कर्स से कंपनी चलाएंगे, देश में नई क्रांति आई है। क्योंकि ये पहली ऐसी कंपनी है जिस देश में सिका एक्ट तैयार हुआ, इस कंपनी की वजह से। पहली ऐसी कंपनी जिसकी वजह से मालिक को बाजू में करके वर्कर्स को मालिक बनाया गया। लेकिन वर्कर है, नहीं वो चला सके कंपनी को। तो 97 में जब कंपनी फिर से लिक्विडेशन में, 3 कंपनियां थी कुरला में, कमानी इंजीनियरिंग, कमानी मेटल्स और कमानी ट्यूब्स, 2 कंपनियां ऑलरेडी लिक्विडेशन में जा चुकी थी और कमानी ट्यूब्स को मैंने बचा लिया। अब ये कमानी ट्यूब्स को बचाने के पीछे 116 करोड़ रुपए का कर्जा है। ये कैसे हुआ? मैं 2000 में वहाँ गई थी, 2000 से लेकर 2006 तक मैंने काफ़ी स्टडी की उसके अंदर कि क्यों 116 करोड़ का कर्जा है। तो पता ये चला कि मतलब अगर किसी बैंक ने 5 करोड़ दिया है तो उसका 25 करोड़ हो गया, किसी बैंक ने 4 दिया, मतलब इस तरह से इंटरेस्ट और पेनल्टी की वजह से इतना सारा लायबिलिटी उसके ऊपर बढ़ गई। तो ये लायबिलिटी कैसे कम हो सकती है? अगर मैं किसी बैंक के चेयरमैन के पास जाऊँ तो शायद ना हो सके। तो मैं उस वक्त के जो फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर बैंकिंग थे उसके पास गई और उनको मैंने रिक्वेस्ट की कि देखिए साहब, ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट का बेबी है और ये भी लिक्विडेशन में जा रही है, 2 कंपनियां ऑलरेडी जा चुकी है और मैं इसे बचाना चाहती हूँ क्योंकि इसके वर्कर जो है ये मेरे पास आए थे और आज वो भूखे मर रहे हैं, तो मैं उनके खातिर ये काम करना चाहती हूँ। तो वैसे भी लिक्विडेशन में अगर चली जाती है तो किसी को कुछ भी नहीं मिलना है, लेकिन अगर आप इंटरेस्ट और पेनल्टी अगर माफ़ कर देते हैं तो कम से कम प्रिंसिपल तो सबको मिल जाएगा। तो उन्होंने बैंकों से बात की, करीबन 4-5 बैंकों के सारी लायबिलिटी थी और बैंकों के चेयरमैन से फ़ोन आया। IDBI हमारी ऑपरेटिंग एजेंसी थी, उन्होंने मुझे कॉल किया, OTS हो गया बैंकों के साथ में। और मैं आपको बताऊं कि कहाँ पेनल्टी और इंटरेस्ट तो सारा माफ़ कर ही दिया, लेकिन जो प्रिंसिपल था उसमें से भी 25% मुझे माफ़ कर दिया गया। और इस तरह से 25% वहाँ पे माफ़ हो गया, मेरे लिए काम करना आसान हो गया। फिर वर्कर्स थे, वर्कर्स का ड्यूज़ था, बैंक के ड्यूज़ थे, ये सारा करके 2006 में 21 मार्च 2006 में कोर्ट ने मुझे कंपनी दी चलाने के लिए कि ये कंपनी है, लेकिन एक शर्त ये है कि 2011 में आपको सिका से बाहर निकलना है। तो आपको बताते हुए मुझे खुशी होती है कि मैं 2006 से 2009 तक मैंने फैक्ट्री स्टार्ट की। कुरला से मुझे वाड़ा फैक्ट्री शिफ्ट करनी पड़ी, काफ़ी सारी दिक्कतें हुई, लेकिन सारे दिक्कतों का सामना मैंने किया और 2009 में फैक्ट्री स्टार्ट की। और 2011 में जहां बैलेंस शीट पे 116 करोड़ का कर्जा था, वहाँ 4.5 करोड़ एक्स्ट्रा आ गए। तो इस तरह से मेरा संघर्ष रहा और बहुत सारा है बताने के लिए, लेकिन वक्त हमारे पास कम है, इसलिए बहुत कम में ही बात करेंगे। तो 2011 में मैं सिका से बाहर आ गई, इसीलिए सरकार ने मुझे 2013 में पद्मश्री से नवाजा। और आज दुनिया भर के अवार्ड्स मुझे मिलते हैं, दुनिया भर के, एक महीने में 5-5 अवार्ड्स, आप यकीन नहीं करोगे। मैं अभी लंदन से परसों आई हूँ, 27 तारीख को मुझे लंदन में वहाँ के पार्लियामेंट में भी मुझे अवार्ड्स मिला। तो इस तरह से तो इस तरह से एक जीरो से हीरो बनने की कहानी है मेरी। और अगर आप सब भी मेहनत करें, हिम्मत से अपना काम करें, सच्ची लगन और यकीन से काम करें, तो यकीनन आप सब भी कल्पना सरोज की तरह बन सकते हो। थैंक यू।
पद्मश्री कल्पना जी, आपके साहस और आपकी हिम्मत की कहानी से हमें प्रेरित करने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, कैन वी हैव अ थंडरिंग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर पद्मश्री कल्पना जी। Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, to address us all this evening, please help me welcome on stage with a warm round of applause, Chairperson Vicky Flow Bombay, Monica Chaturvedi.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Truly an inspiring evening, and thank you for Outlook for giving us this opportunity. Kalpana ji, you were amazing. Flow is a women's wing of Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industries. It was formed in 1983 with the mission of empowering women across all sections and verticals of the society. It has 15 chapters across the country with a member strength of 7,000 plus members. Our members comprise of entrepreneurs, professionals and corporate executives, and inspiring women like you all also. We encourage and work across all sections of the society. At grassroots level, we are engaged in skilling of women and making them employable. We look after the health and hygiene of young girls and women. We are running programs around municipal schools in Mumbai, along with Family Planning Association of India and several other NGOs. We have skilling in the areas of beauty and hair, tailoring, two-wheeler driving, to provide instant employability for women. We have just started associating ourselves with another organization called Akshara, which works with young graduates. We need a lot of support in all our social initiatives from people like you. We can invite some of the wonderful women here as speakers to be a role models. We encourage entrepreneurship among women through our initiative Swayam, which is mentoring, helping women raise finances, and create many women like Kalpana, who's going to be a role model for many. Really, really inspiring. Lots of discussions today on inclusivity of women in the corporate sector. We have been encouraging leadership, but through our mentoring programs, through seminars, workshop, leadership speaker series. We also have been creating a pool of board-ready women corporate directors. We work very closely with the government, corporates, and NGOs, because we believe unless the three work together, we'll not be able to create an impact in the country. Today, our association with WoW was strictly with the fact we also believe that in women of worth, we believe that it's the rest of the 50%, unless they come up in life, country is not going to change, both socially and economically. Thanks a lot for this little pause in between the inspiring speeches. Thanks a lot, Outlook magazine. Thanks a lot, all of you, and all the inspirational women here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Chaturvedi. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is a woman who broke all stereotypes to follow her passion and dreams. This Delhi girl grew up on a very steady diet of Bollywood films. And of course, she gravitated towards the field of entertainment by joining one of India's most creative, and I must say, wacky production house, both as an actor and as a casting director. Ladies and gentlemen, she's here to take us through her fascinating journey of following her passion by quitting her career in law for good. Please help me welcome on stage with a warm round of applause, creative director, the viral fever, Nidhi Bisht.
I think she has said way too many things, and I am now left with pretty much nothing, but I'll still try. And thank you so much, Outlook Business, for celebrating women. And I'm so happy to see so many women around and the room filled with women. ये rarely होता है यार. So just taking a moment of actually keeping it with myself for the rest of my life. So thank you so much for everybody for being around. And तो कहानी शुरू होती है केजी क्लास में, यानी किंडरगार्टन में. एक लड़की है 5 साल की, और वो मैं ही हूँ ऑफ कोर्स. मुझे रोल मिला है स्कूल के प्ले में. मुझे एक दादी माँ का कैरेक्टर करना है. तो मेरा जो डेब्यू हुआ इस इंडस्ट्री में वो एज अ कैरेक्टर आर्टिस्ट हुआ. तो मुझे दादी का रोल करना है. केजी का प्ले है. आई एम इन केजी स्टैंडर्ड. मैंने साड़ी पहनी हुई है, चश्मा पहना हुआ है, सफ़ेद बाल हैं, और कोई आइडिया नहीं है कि क्या होता है, कैसे होता है. और मैं जैसे ही स्टेज पे घुसी, जैसे ही एंटर किया, द फर्स्ट थिंग मेरा चश्मा गिर गया. और मुझे तो ज़्यादा कुछ समझ में नहीं आया. छोटी बच्ची कितना समझ में आएगा. पीछे से एक मैम भागते हुए आई जो स्कूल की टीचर थी. उन्होंने शी पिक्ड अप द ग्लासेस, उन्होंने मुझे पहनाया और डायरेक्शन मेरी उस तरफ की, स्टेज की तरफ, और मुझे पुश कर दिया. दैट वाज माय फर्स्ट एनकाउंटर ऑन स्टेज. एंड ज़्यादा मसाला नहीं लगाऊंगी, बट इट वाज मैजिकल. सो to all of you who are wondering who am I, what I do. So yes, I am Nidhi Bisht. I am the creative director at one of the India's first content makers on digital, the Viral Fever. So I act, direct, and write in the same order at Galyapa, at the Viral Fever. I learn every day. तो जब मुझसे पूछा, मुझे बोला कि I need to talk about how I made it. I thought before how I should also talk about why. है ना, why I did what I did. And I sat back and I started thinking कि क्यों. And I think on stage, when I was in my KG class in my kindergarten, that was the first time that I got hooked to my why, because I loved that experience so much. And I think all along my school, I am from Delhi. I come from, I studied in a school called Delhi Police Public School. तो जैसा नाम से ही पता लग रहा होगा, कुछ पुलिस वालों के बच्चे थे जिनमें से एक मैं थी, और कुछ पब्लिक वालों के बच्चे थे. तो ऑल अलोंग द स्कूल, माय स्कूल लाइफ, मुझे कई बार और भी कैरेक्टर रोल्स ऑफर हुए, और मैंने अपनी प्रतिभा का जम के प्रदर्शन किया ऑन स्टेज. एंड इंक्रीजिंगली मुझे समझ में आने लगा कि ये फ्लूक तो नहीं है. इट इज़ नॉट जस्ट वन ऑफ अ टाइम. आई कैन डू इट ऑन अ रेगुलर बेसिस. एंड हर बार जब मैं स्टेज पे जाती हूँ तो मुझे बहुत मज़ा आता है, मेरी बहुत मौज हो रही होती है. एंड बिकॉज आई एम एन्जॉइंग माई सेल्फ, आई थिंक द वंस हु आर वॉचिंग मी, they are also enjoying me. And I think ये बहुत important था मेरे लिए to know कि I can do it every time. हम जब मैं स्कूल में थी, and it's not that मैं कुछ 150 साल पहले की बात कर रही हूँ, but in my growing years when I was in school, there were 3 professions which were most celebrated. I think अभी condition और situation थोड़ा better है. तो आप either बड़े होके डॉक्टर बन सकते थे, आप इंजीनियर बन सकते थे, या आप लॉयर बन सकते थे, जो कि इंटरेस्टिंगली मैं बनी और फिर मैं भाग गई वहाँ से. तो व्हेन एवरीबडी वाज आस्किंग कि, तो 10th बोर्ड्स तक मैं पहुँची, मैंने बहुत सारे कैरेक्टर्स किए जैसा मैंने बताया. और उसके बाद जब 11th में मैं आई, तो माय डैड्स फर्स्ट रिस्पॉन्स वाज कि बेटा इंजीनियर बन रहा है, लाइक माय एल्डर ब्रदर, तुमको डॉक्टर बनना है, मेरी फैमिली कंप्लीट हो जाएगी, जो टैलेंटेड बच्चों का सपना मैंने जिया है वो पूरा हो जाएगा. एंड आई वाज लाइक, पापा नहीं हो पाएगा, मैं हूँ ही नहीं, मुझसे होता ही नहीं है. एंड ही वॉज लाइक ह्यूमैनिटीज़ पढ़ के क्या होगा, बिकॉज बैक देन इट वॉज लाइक अगर साइंस में एडमिशन नहीं हुआ, कॉमर्स में एडमिशन नहीं हुआ, तब आप आर्ट्स वाले बच्चे बनते हो। काफ़ी साल पहले की बात नहीं, अभी 4-5 साल पहले की बात है। तो somehow I think I was lucky enough to have the right kind of teachers, and they convinced my dad that कभी-कभी hobbies भी profession बन सकती हैं, and somehow my dad agreed कि ठीक है, you go to the humanities section, but take up humanities, but make sure that now you have to become a lawyer or a judge. And I was like, अभी कोई और option तो नहीं है. It was always at my place, it was always like either you convince me in an argument or I'll convince you. And more often than not, my dad used to convince me. So I was like, ठीक है, मैं पढ़ूंगी, मैं मन लगा के पढ़ूंगी. And for me, the one thing that I was looking forward to, that during my school, after school, because I don't have to study so hard for humanities, so in my free time, I can go for extracurricular activities. And by that time, I think I had started working with theatre people outside of my school, like not just school plays or annual days. I was doing plays with other theatre groups in Delhi. 12th से बाहर निकले, अभी भी there was no institute or anything जो कि just after +2 was willing to take you in, like as an acting student, कि आप आए, आपने acting सीखी, 3 साल किया और उसके बाद आपकी placement हो गई, फिल्म मिल गई. ऐसा कुछ था ही नहीं. तो अब मुझे लगा अब मैं क्या करूं. Again my dad sat me down and he was like, I'm convincing you again, go ahead, you have to pursue a profession, मतलब a degree जिससे आपकी एक जॉब लग जाए. And he convinced me कि तुम जामिया जाओ, जामिया मिलिया इस्लामिया, and do law course. So there was a 5-year integrated law course which I did from Jamia Millia Islamia. मतलब कुछ struggle की part उसमें भी है, but I'll skip that for the most entertaining part. मैं law college पहुंची, I started attending my classes and everything, and I realized कि यार मैं पढ़ाई में अच्छी हूँ, पर मुझे मज़ा ज़्यादा तो वही करने में आ रहा है. तो अब I was like कि how to do what I really want to do. And then जैसे सारे कॉलेजेस के फेस्ट होते हैं ना, कहीं मूड इंडिगो होता है, कहीं पे रॉन्देव्यू होता है, तो जामिया मिलिया इस्लामिया में भी होता था एक तालीमी मेला. तो आई वाज लाइक इसमें किसी तरह पार्टिसिपेट करना है. एंड फैकल्टी ऑफ लॉ वाज द फर्स्ट टाइम, इट वाज द फर्स्ट टाइम इन द हिस्ट्री ऑफ फैकल्टी ऑफ लॉ दैट वी पार्टिसिपेटेड इन एन इवेंट एंड सेड कि हम कुछ ड्रामेटिक करेंगे, हम कुछ प्ले करना चाहते हैं. और ऑफकोर्स हमें मिला करने के लिए एक नुक्कड़ नाटक का स्ट्रीट प्ले वी वर अलाउड कि ठीक है आप लोग आके एक स्ट्रीट प्ले कर लो. एंड आई वाज लाइक यार जामिया का सबसे ज़्यादा नाम है उसके मास कॉम के लिए, मुझे कुछ भी करके आई हैव टू समहाउ अप माई गेम, एंड लॉ कॉलेज का नाम उससे ऊपर आना चाहिए ड्यूरिंग दैट टाइम. एंड ऑफकोर्स मैं ये सुना इसीलिए रही हूँ क्योंकि ये हुआ. तो एंड आई फिगर्ड आउट कि इट्स नॉट दैट डिफिकल्ट. और जिन लोगों को भी मतलब आई थिंक आई गिव a lot of credit to the beautiful voice that I have to street plays, जो इतना चिल्ला के आइए नाटक कीजिए किया हुआ है, तो इसीलिए ये आवाज़ इतनी टंकार है, इतनी बुलंद है. तो कॉलेज ख़त्म हुआ. अगेन पापा का वो सवाल कि अब क्या करोगे. कोई प्लेसमेंट्स नहीं थी, मेरे पास कोई जॉब नहीं था, और मैंने एक FTI का एग्ज़ाम भी दिया था जस्ट टू कन्विंस हिम कि सी आई क्लियर्ड एंड नाउ आई वॉन्ट टू डू what I really wanted to do always. बट मेरा एग्ज़ाम क्लियर नहीं हुआ. एंड माई डैड वॉज लाइक यू गो हैड, यू स्टार्ट डूइंग योर जॉब, एंड वंस यू स्टार्ट मेकिंग मनी आप भूल जाओगे कि आपका क्या पैशन है, क्या करने में मज़ा आता है, और वो फिर पैसा आएगा बैंक में मनी दिखेगी तो समझ जाओगे. एंड आई वाज लाइक हाँ मतलब लॉजिक तो है, और मुझे तो कितना एक्सपीरियंस है अपनी लाइफ में, ये बता रहे हैं तो देयर मस्ट बी सम ट्रूथ इन इट. So I started working as a lawyer. I was practicing with one of the best IPR lawyers in Delhi at that time. She's a reputed judge, by the way, now in Delhi High Court. So, and I was specializing in IPR. मैंने बहुत जम के, I was a good lawyer. I think I can safely say that. But still, I knew कि यहाँ ज़्यादा मज़ा आता है. Even though I'm a good lawyer and maybe I can, if I'll keep at it, I can become great. But that is what I want to do. और luckily, very luckily, तब रॉक ऑन आ गई. ठीक है, और रॉक ऑन आई और मुझे लगा कि हाँ दिस फिल्म इज़ टॉकिंग टू मी and this is what I want to do. And now I have that argument that I can convince my dad कि let me do this, at least give me one chance to prove myself. And of course अब अगर कहानी सुना रहे हैं तो अब एक्टर की दुनिया की कहानी है, अगर मीडिया की दुनिया की कहानी है, और अगर बॉम्बे का जिक्र नहीं हुआ, अगर स्टेशन में बॉम्बे नहीं आया तो इनकम्प्लीट फील होगा. तो आई समहाउ कन्विंस माई डैड कि मैं दिल्ली से बॉम्बे जाती हूँ और मैं वहाँ स्ट्रगल करूँगी. यू गिव मी 2 years टाइम एंड आई prove something. मतलब आपको ये तो समझ में आ जाएगा कि okay, she can do it for the rest of her life. And he was like, ठीक है, my only shart is that you have to make as much money as you are making right now as a lawyer. And I was like, tricky है, but okay, challenge accepted. अब मैं बॉम्बे आई और मुझे लगा कि मैं तो बहुत ही पॉजिटिव थी. आई थिंक बचपन से मेरी एक बहुत अच्छी क्वालिटी ये थी कि मैं ज़रूरत से ज़्यादा पॉजिटिव थी, है ना. और मुझे हर चीज़ में लगता था इंडिया का मैच हो रहा है, अगर कि आज इंडिया जीत जाएगी और इंडिया जीत जाती थी. और मुझे लगता था दिस इज़ बिकॉज ऑफ मी, बिकॉज ऑफ माई पॉजिटिविटी दैट ये हो रहा है. एंड कट टू मैं बॉम्बे आई. मेरे सपनों की दुनिया में तो ऐसा था कि मैं बॉम्बे आऊँगी, कश्यप सर से मिलूंगी एंड हील बी लाइक, अरे कहाँ थी तू, चल कल से फिल्म पे आ जा. एंड पहली बार मुझे समझ में आया कि रियलिटी थोड़ी सी अलग है. एक्चुअली मुझे पहले भी कई बार समझ में आया था, बट इस बार थोड़ा एकदम ही अलग था. सो इवन दो मैं जब बॉम्बे आई थी, मैं बहुत ही प्रैक्टिकल प्लान्स बनाकर ही आती थी हमेशा. तो आई हैड अ जॉब लॉ फर्म में, एक नए लॉ फर्म में जॉब लेकर मैं आई थी, सो दैट आई कैन सर्वाइव फॉर अ वाइल एंड लुक अराउंड एंड सी कि दुनिया कैसी है. एंड जो कि मैंने 3 महीने में जॉब छोड़ दी, बिकॉज अगेन आई न्यू कि मुझे ये नहीं करना है और मुझे ये करना है. और मैं जितना, क्योंकि करत की विद्या है, तो जितनी ज़्यादा मैं वो विद्या प्रैक्टिस करूँगी उतना ज़्यादा मेरे लिए फ़ायदा होगा. मैंने जॉब छोड़ दी. मुझे लगा अब क्या हो सकता है, व्हाट इज़ द आइडियल सिनेरियो. तो आई थॉट आई विल बी मोस्ट हैप्पी अगर मुझे थिएटर में बहुत काम मिलेगा, क्योंकि मुझे एक्टिंग ही करनी है, तो मुझे थिएटर में काम करने को मिलेगा. समहाउ आई कैन मैनेज माई लिविंग, है ना. उतना तो मैंने पढ़ा लिखा है ही कि मैं कहीं ना कहीं कुछ 2-4 करके कमा लूँगी. लकीली आई गॉट टू वर्क विद थिएटर प्रोफेशनल्स एंड आई स्टार्टेड टीचिंग ड्रामा इन स्कूल्स. तो मैं सुबह जाती थी स्कूल्स में, बच्चों को ड्रामा पढ़ा के आती थी. एंड बाय आफ्टरनून आई वाज बैक होम एंड यूज्ड टू रिहर्स फॉर सेवरल अदर प्लेस. बट बिफोर आई गॉट दैट अपॉर्चुनिटी ऑफ वर्किंग इन प्लेस, मैं बॉम्बे आई. अगेन मैंने पूरे देखा अपने आसपास कि ये तो बहुत डिफ़िकल्ट दुनिया है यार. यहाँ पे तो हर कॉम्बिनेशन में लोग हैं, गुड लुकिंग गुड एक्टर्स, एवरेज लुकिंग गुड एक्टर्स, बैड लुकिंग ग्रेट एक्टर्स. तो मुझे लगा मैं तो कहीं फिट ही नहीं हो रही हूँ. एंड एक्चुअली मैं लोगों के डेटाबेस में ये फोल्डर्स बने हुए होते थे कास्टिंग डायरेक्टर्स के. एंड व्हेनेवर आई यूज्ड टू गो फॉर ऑडिशंस, मुझसे यही बोला जाता था कि आप में वो बात नहीं है, आपकी जो एनर्जी है ना, आप जैसे एंटर किए अभी रूम में, लगा ही नहीं कि कोई एक्टर आया है. मुझे लगा मैं वो तो जब आप एक्शन बोलोगे मैं तब करूँगी ना. मतलब मैं वहाँ से घुसते हुए अगर एक्टिंग करते हुए आऊँगी तो कैसे हो पाएगा ये. फिर किसी ने मुझे बोला कि आपका गोल चेहरा है, आप ना थोड़े अतरंगी दिखते हो. दे वर काइंड इनफ टू नॉट से समथिंग एल्स एंड दे वर लाइक कि आप अतरंगी दिखते हो, तो आप चाची मौसी भतीजी का रोल कर सकते हो, मेन रोल आप भूल जाइए. आई वाज लाइक फेयर पॉइंट, ठीक है, अब मैं क्या बोल सकती हूँ, क्योंकि अभी बॉल आपके कोर्ट में है तो आप कह सकते हैं ये. सिमिलरली मैं थिएटर वालों के पास जाती थी काम मांगने के लिए, तो मुझे ऐसा लगता था कि एवरी टाइम दे यूज्ड टू, आई फिगर्ड कि शायद ये होने वाला है, मुझे स्क्रैच से शुरू करना पड़ेगा. यहाँ पे भी टेबल चेयर बेंच बनना पड़ेगा, उसके बाद जाके कहीं 2 साल में लाइंस मिलने लगेंगी. सो आई थॉट कि मैं क्या करूँ यार. मतलब मैंने अब जॉब छोड़ दी है, मेरे पास मेरा क्राफ्ट है, बट मुझे काम करने का मौका नहीं मिल रहा है, तो मैं क्या करूँ मैं. एंड आई थॉट मैं अपना खुद का भी तो प्ले बना ही सकती हूँ ना. मतलब what is stopping me from doing that? I have to book an auditorium with a date, I have to call a bunch of actors, I have a series of plays that I have done already, and let me do that, let's just do that. और मैंने ये सोच के एक प्ले शुरू किया, इसका नाम था Who Let the Dogs Out. That was the time when I first met all the wonderful TVF stars that you know them as Nidhi Singh, Akanksha Thakur, Jitendra Kumar, Manvi Gagru. I met them there for the first time. And the minute we started doing the play, उसके shows होने लगे. तो जिन लोगों के पास मैं काम मांगने गई थी थिएटर में भी, प्लेस के दौरान भी, उन लोगों को लगा अरे ये तो वही लड़की है जो प्ले में काम मांगने आई थी, इसने तो अपना खुद का प्ले बना लिया, चलो इसे बुलाते हैं, ये सही लगती है. और मुझे लगा अरे वाह ये तो बहुत सही है, ये तो मतलब मैंने पहले क्यों नहीं प्ले बना लिया. बट ठीक है, तो मेरे थिएटर में बहुत ही कंफर्टेबल स्पेस में इवेंचुअली आ गई थी. आफ्टर 3-4 years ऑफ मी कमिंग टू मुंबई, आई वॉज डूइंग प्लेज, आई वॉज टीचिंग ड्रामा इन स्कूल्स. एंड जैसा हम मोस्टली लोगों के साथ होता है जो थोड़े ज़्यादा क्रेजी होते हैं, मैं बहुत जल्दी कंफर्टेबल स्पेस में आ गई थी. एंड आई वाज लाइक यार अब कंफर्ट बनता जा रहा है, अभी कुछ करना पड़ेगा, आई नीड टू चैलेंज माई सेल्फ, क्या किया जाए. एंड तब एंट्री होती है तो वायरल फीवर से विश्वपति सरकार की. सो आई वॉज इन डेली और ही कॉल्ड मी एंड आई हैड मेट दीज बॉयज वे बिफोर, लाइक द मिनट आई हैड come to Mumbai through friends from IIT. I had met these boys and I knew, तब तक वायरल फीवर नहीं था, बट आई न्यू कि लाइक माइंडेड लोग हैं. मुझे लगता है कि शायद वी आर अ ट्राइब, बिकॉज वेन एवर वी यूज टू मीट, हम लोग ये बात नहीं करते थे कि देख उसने क्या पहना हुआ है, देख वो कैसा लग रहा है, अरे देखा उसने क्या किया। हम हमेशा बात करते थे कि यार वेस्ट विंग का वो एपिसोड याद है जिसमें कैथीड्रल वाला एपिसोड, वो क्या लिखा है यार सॉर्किन ने। और मुझे वो बातें बहुत अच्छी लगती थी। मुझे लगता था यार दिस इज़ व्हाट आई वांट टू बी एंड दिस इज़ वेयर आई सी माई सेल्फ। एंड Bisso called me and तब तक by that time I think Rowdies and everything had already come out and he told me कि आप क्या कर रहे हो। I was like यार मैं वेट कर रही हूँ क्योंकि मैं प्लेस कर रही हूँ, मैं दिस इज़ ऑल दैट आई कैन डू एज ऑफ नाउ। मेरे हाथ में प्लेस है, मेरे हाथ में अपना सर्वाइवल के लिए आई एम डूइंग दिस जॉब वेयर आई एम टीचिंग ड्रामा एंड नाउ आई एम वेटिंग। तो ही वॉज लाइक वाई आर यू वेटिंग, मतलब व्हाट आर यू वेटिंग फॉर। आप लिखते हो, आप डायरेक्ट करते हो, आप एक्टिंग करते हो, आप हमारे साथ आके एक्टिंग करो एंड आप हमारे साथ आके लिखो। एंड आई वॉज लाइक अरे यार ये तो बहुत ही सही हो गया यार, दिस इज़ व्हाट आई ऑलवेज वांटेड टू डू, दैट nobody is watching me and I want that opportunity for myself कि कुछ ऐसा हो जाए कि जो भी मैं बनाऊँ वो लोगों तक पहुँच जाए। एंड दे वर डूइंग इट एंड आई वॉज लाइक कूल यार, मैं आती हूँ कल से एंड लेट्स डू दैट। एंड आई वॉज गिवन अ टास्क कि आप अपना पहला कुछ sketch लिखिए and then we'll see कि कैसा होता है। So the first thing that I wrote and then I also acted in it was Collar Naina and अच्छा रिसेप्शन ही हुआ यार, इसीलिए मैं यहाँ पे खड़ी भी हूँ। And I think that was a very beautiful beginning and the one thing that I learned from and now it's been 7 years to the Viral Fever and 6.5 years of me working there as one of the creative directors and every day learning, creating and creating opportunities for myself and for each one of us, like, you know. And so that is what I learned from my journey so far, that opportunity का कभी wait नहीं करने का है, खुद ही बैठ के बना लेना है, because impossible तो कुछ है ही नहीं, तो you can sit down and do everything. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Wow, what an entertaining and inspiring story. Nidhi, thank you so much for sharing your story straight from the heart. Thank you. Let me now invite on stage Managing Director and CEO Bosch and Siemens Home Appliances to share his thoughts with us this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Gunjan Srivastav.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Outlook Business, for giving us this opportunity to be associated with such an amazing and inspiring event. Standing in front of all of you now is really a humbling experience, to be standing in front of all you super achievers and inspiring people, role models really. Let me first start by congratulating all of you, each one of you, for the kind of success you are pursuing, your passions which you are pursuing against all odds, and creating unique successes in each of your fields. Now you may ask me, what does Bosch Home Appliances have to do in an evening like this? How do we contribute to your success and your passion which you are pursuing? I would like to keep it really short and not come in the way of really listening to all your absolutely glorious stories. So in short, I would like to explain that what we do as Bosch Home Appliances is to really study and talk to you and figure out what is it which you need. So we understand that while you're pursuing your passion and you're pursuing your journey of really making what you want to do, you also are deeply caring about what is happening at your home. You also are deeply concerned about your home as well. So what we try and do is to make life a little bit more peaceful at home, to create a little bit more time at home by giving you surprisingly simple solutions or machines which can give you perfect results all the time. So for example, when we design a refrigerator for you, we take care that you want more space, you want your food to remain fresh for a longer time. So when we design a refrigerator, it does give you all of that. When we design a washing machine, for example, we are not, obviously, it cleans very well. But what it does more is that it takes care of your new and expensive clothes, no damage at all. So you don't have that stress at all. Similarly, when we design a mixer grinder, we know that it gives you convenience against a hand grinding, but it takes away, for example, authenticity of taste. But when you use a machine designed by us, then it marries the technology which obviously we bring in through our German heritage with the understanding of what we are missing. And we try and blend that in by designing a solution which gives you authenticity as well as the convenience of a machine. Like that, obviously, we have several appliances which are all designed towards serving you in such a manner that you get more time, a little bit more stress-free atmosphere so that you can focus in doing what you're doing best, which is creating super success stories and impacting life of not only yourself, but also hundreds of lives which are associated with you. So that's our quest as Bosch Home Appliances. And thank you once again, and congratulations once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Srivastava. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we're going to talk about the next most important thing to every woman in this room, fashion. Well, to some, fashion is about looking good. If you really ask me, fashion should reflect where you are at the moment and where you're going to. And talking about fashion, jewelry, of course, happens to be our armor to everyday life. Ladies and gentlemen, get set to get dazzled as we present a fashion show showcasing India's best jewelry and craftsmanship from the country's largest jewelry brand, Kalyan Jewelers. And Aroka, a luxury bespoke fashion house, is for every person who believes in genuine art. Today's ensemble, ladies and gentlemen, is courtesy Aroka. Can we have a huge round of applause as we kickstart our fashion show this evening? Absolutely wow, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have another huge round of applause for those beautiful, stunning ladies and the stunning jewelry, of course. Okay then, the moment that we've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, is finally here. It's time to announce the Outlook Business WOW Awards 2019. The Outlook Business WOW Awards, currently in its fourth year, acknowledges women achievers who, through their sheer grit and determination, have reached the pinnacle. So far, more than 60 achievers have been honored, and this evening, we continue with our journey of celebrating excellence. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready for this, then can you please give me a huge round of applause? Come on. And you continue to do that as every single awardee comes onto the stage. And of course, we're going to begin with the WOW Awards on a very, very high note. To do the honors, may I please invite on stage CEO Outlook Group, Indranil Roy, and Mahalakshmi, editor Outlook Business, to please join me on stage. Hey, come on. Let's clap to the beat of the music. Please give them way. And I'd also like to invite on stage publisher Outlook Business, Ms. Vidya Menon, to please join me. Okay, there she comes. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with our first awardee tonight, Outlook Business WOW Mumbai Celebrity of the Year. She made her Bollywood debut with Karan Johar Student of the Year alongside Varun Dhawan and Siddharth Malhotra in 2012, and in just 7 years, we all know that she's carved a niche for herself in Bollywood with her sheer versatility and, I must say, choice of roles, leaving all of us in the room thirsting for more. With a string of movies that showcased her repertoire right from Highway, my personal favorite, to Two States, Humpty Sharma Ki Dulhania, Urta Punjab, Jai Zindagi, Badrinath Ki Dulhania, Razi, to Gully Boy. Most recently, she has emerged as the youngest powerhouse of talent in Bollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome on stage the one and only Alia Bhatt. Alia, thank you so much for joining us here this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for our WOW Celebrity of the Year, Mumbai. I'd like to request Mahalakshmi to please confer on our very, very special guest an award that she truly, truly deserves. Let's have the award on stage. Ms. Mahalakshmi, requesting you to please do the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, Outlook Business WOW Celebrity of the Year 2019. And may I now call on stage Anil Kaushal, Head Lupin Life Consumer Healthcare, and Simrat Bishnoi, Senior Vice President Amway, to present Alia with their goodies and, of course, their best wishes. All right, this obviously is a photo opportunity, so I'm going to request you. Hi, Simrat, please join us. Beautiful goodies for the beautiful lady. Okay, all of us on stage, I'm going to request you to come together, center stage. Let's do a quick photo opportunity. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, please feel free to keep the claps coming. Come on. And even though she's with us in blood and flesh, there's something that I'd like you to take a look at. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, vast celebrity of the Alia Bhatt. Alia, thank you so much for joining us. And of course, Mr. Roy, I thank you at this moment, request you to please take your seat. And I'm going to request Ms. Mahalakshmi to join Alia in conversation for the next couple of minutes. Would you like to hear from her? Yes. Okay, so we're going to set the stage. In the meanwhile, give me one quick second. Okay, now Alia, it's pretty evident that every human being in this room right now wants a selfie with you. Sure. Okay. So, which is practically not possible, right? So here's what we're going to do. While we set the stage, we're going to do a quick selfie from the stage with our audience in the background. We're going to hashtag it with WoW 2019. And if you see yourself, ladies and gentlemen, then please put your handle, your Twitter handle, or your account name in the comments and repost it by tagging yourself, okay? Is that a deal? Hey, listen, I'm just trying to help you, okay? All right, here we go. Okay, did my best, guys. Ms. Mahalakshmi, over to you.
Such a lovely evening it has been, and Alia, it couldn't have been more beautiful without you.
You're just saying that because I'm here.
No, I'm not saying it for the heck of it, and I can probably get like a 500 testimonials here. What do you guys say?
Obviously, they won't say no. No, but thank you. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for this award. And thank you to everybody. You all are all like so bright and chirpy and energetic. And it's really important that I see energy right now because I'm very, very tired. So it's always lovely to see warm, beautiful, happy faces at the end of a long day.
And for your information, we've been here since 4:45
PM?
Yes.
I've been up since 5 AM. So I'm about like 10 hours ahead of you all. But still, thank you.
Sure. So yeah, I was just thinking about all the roles that you have played. And you have played such nuanced characters. Now tell us, what is the kind of preparation that goes into doing these roles really? And how do you select these roles?
I select my roles literally how somebody wakes up in the morning and selects what they want to eat. You know, you're on a holiday and you have to go out and you have to pick a restaurant. What do? You go with your gut. Literally, your gut, because your gut wants some food. But it's just an instinctive feeling that comes from within. And you say, okay, no, I want to eat Indian, or I want to eat Chinese, or I want to eat Thai, because that's what's coming from within. When you read scripts and you hear narrations and you hear stories, it can take 3 seconds for you to know, okay, this is what I want to do. I know it seems sounds really easy, but it's literally that easy. You have to listen to your gut, and it could be at that point that I may be wanting something, but something may come my way. Like I may want to do a comedy, but a drama may come my way, and it suddenly seems like, oh, I want to do a drama. So I go ahead and do it. There's no clinical thought process to it. It's as simple as choosing, your food or a good pair of socks.
And the preparation?
Preparation. I prefer to go with the instinct of my director, because I feel like every director will be different. So every director's process will be different. So hence my process will be different in every film. If I have a fixed process, then somehow or someday I will be the same or the same version of myself. So I keep saying that I'm moody, floaty, fire, desire. The reason I say I'm floaty is because I can literally float along with anyone and follow their lead. And I love doing that. Although I'm a leader, but I like following my director's lead and just discovering the character.
Sure. Tell me, you've grown up in a family of actors and directors. And how has that environment really shaped you as a professional in this space?
When I was growing up, I was not really aware of this actor, director kind of vibe. In my head, I was the biggest star, even as a kid. Because I used to perform for my grandparents when they used to come home every Sunday. I used to perform in front of the mirror. So I was literally in my own world while growing up. I really understood this actor, director world once I started acting. So as bizarre as it may sound, my parents kept me very away from the limelight and from the entertainment part of their life. It was very functional, our relationship at home, and very family-like. And I was literally in my own world. So, but one thing for sure is that I don't know whether it's because they're actors or directors, but my parents have always brought me up in a way to have my own opinion and have a voice of my own in my own house. Never once did they bestow a certain a thought on us. For example, my father always made us work against the ordinary. So one would say that, okay, your exams are coming up, Papa, I'm going to fail. And he'll be like, what? You're going to fail? I'll give you 2 lakhs if you fail. I said, okay. He said, if you get 30%, if you get 70%, I will give you 50,000. If you get 90%, I will give you 20,000. So he was going backwards. And that just kind of took away that fear of, okay, that I have to perform. Now I will perform because I want to, not because I have to. And that's, imagine, so if that's the route that he took to bring me up, the whole journey was very odd and very beautiful.
Generally, there is this, thought that star kids have it easy. What are your thoughts around nepotism?
Well, my thoughts around nepotism it doesn't come from a very negative place, because I feel like it exists in every field, wherein which if you know somebody in a certain field that you want to be a part of, you will help them. But having said that, because I am so in love with acting and being an actor, that I would be devastated if I hadn't gotten the opportunity. So I am in no place to sit and go like, oh, they don't know what they're talking about. How can you say that? Of course, it feels terrible if you feel like somebody else is getting an opportunity because of their family line. So there is no way to counter that thought. It does exist. But having said that, once you come into the foray, so to speak, the audience chooses you. So if you are working, it's not because you're just getting lucky every time.
Absolutely.
So there does go some hard work in that, quite a lot of hard work. So while keeping in mind the sentiment, it's also important not to discard a lot of hard work. But yeah, as I said, there's no negative thoughts. It's just like, I can't wake up and say sorry that I've been born into this family. Absolutely. But I can definitely say that I will work as hard as possible to prove that I deserve to be here.
Sure. Finally, you get to work with your dad and Sadak too. How excited are you about that?
I'm petrified. I'm petrified to work with my father because, he keeps looking at me and saying, Alia, there's a wall. There's a wall in front of you. I can't get through to you. And that could be possibly true because I'm a little guarded and like he's my father and he kind of knows how I feel, but I don't really want to let my guard down so easily. So he believes that once he starts directing me, the wall's going to drop, which is true. So I'm scared to break that wall because it'll be quite a revelation for me and for our relationship as father-daughter.
You're a wonderful, versatile actress. But that apart, you're also a fabulous singer. First of all, where did that come from? Did you go through
From the
formal
bathroom.
learning?
It's true. I started singing in the bathroom. I continued singing in the bathroom.
You never
and then I
received
reached
any
the
formal
studio.
training? You didn't learn formally?
Not at all. I never learned. Madam, in the school, little bit ga ga ga. We used to do and all as kids. But professional training I've never taken. Yeah, so it's come from the bathroom.
Just a couple of lines.
Which song? It's a very difficult song. Give us some other song. Huh? Samjhava. Huh? Urta? Ek kudi na? That's easier. थोड़ा रिवर्ब मिलेगा? Check. हाँ एक कुड़ी जीदा ना मोहब्बत गुम है हो साद मुरादी सोनी भबत गुम है The reverb really does it.
Lovely. Just one last question by a person who, from our women followers who wanted to ask a question. It was a wonderful question. May I just call upon the person to come up on stage and ask the question, please? It's a very relevant question, especially in today's times of social media. Please, your question.
Okay, I'm very nervous right now.
Sit.
Oh, no, you sit.
No, you sit.
Okay, thank you.
You can sit here, Radha.
No, I'll sit on. Oh, so sweet. Okay, somebody please click a picture. Okay, I'll
Focus.
take a selfie.
I like it.
No, I'll take a selfie first. Yay.
Ask your question.
Okay, what I wanted to ask is, as we all know, you have immense talent. And I just wanted to know, in any industry, is only the core talent and core skills are enough to break through, or you need to have the selling skills and the entrepreneurial skills as well?
Well, I don't know about the word selling skills, but
Yes.
How much
yes.
should you really focus on visibility versus just focusing on ability?
Well, I always believe in this that you, whatever it is, whether it is visibility, respect, appreciation, recognition, whatever it is, you should not demand it, you should command it. And the only way you will command it is through your talent and through what you bring to the table. So I always believe less is more. Never try too hard. Do what you feel is right from the heart. Overusing the head never translates as true. And you can always see through it. So I prefer to be more heart than head.
Thank you so much.
Most welcome.
My pleasure to share this stage with you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alia. You've been an absolute delight, and it's been a great evening. Thank you for being such a sport.
Thank you so
really
much.
appreciate it.
Thank you for the award and thank you everyone.
Apart from reaching great heights, we do hope as you become an even bigger celebrity, keep that fervor. Just keep it lively just as you have done today and forever.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, A parting round of applause for our WoW Celebrity of the Year, Mumbai. Come on, let's make some noise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on that very high and energetic note, it's time to move on with our Outlook Business WOW Awards 2019. I'd like to once again invite on stage CEO Outlook Group, Indranil Roy, joined by Editor Outlook Business, N. Mahalakshmi, to give away the awards, and Head Lupin Life Consumer Healthcare, Anil Kaushal, to please join me on stage to delight them with goodies from Corcal. Thank you for joining me. Time to invite our next awardee of the evening, who is a woman that's the driving force behind one of India's leading textile businesses. She has successfully led the development of two of the most recognized brands in India, known as Spaces Home and Beyond and Christie. Let's take a look. Let's welcome on stage CEO and Joint Managing Director, Wellspun India, Dipali Goenka. And Corcal Bone and Beauty salutes Dipali for her enterprising spirit. Dipali, that's for you. And Dipali, before I let you go, want to quickly ask you, given your long and successful stint as a business leader, what's your advice for all the young entrepreneurs out there?
Believe in yourself and love what you do, and do anything what you do with passion.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, and many, many congratulations to you. Our next awardee this evening is someone who has merged architecture, conservation, and social equity in projects ranging from institutional campuses and rehabilitation of an earthquake-torn village to the restoration of an 18th century cathedral, showing that progress and history need not be at odds. Let's take a look at our next Women of Worth. Principal Architects Somaya and Kadapa, Brinda Somaya. Corcal Bone and Beauty salutes Brinda for her ingenuity and purposeful innovation. Ma'am, many congratulations. And before I let you go, Brinda ma'am, a quick message to all the budding entrepreneurs in the room and watching us live.
Actually, to be very honest, I think I need advice from all you young people. It's just wonderful to be here today and see what is happening. I'm sure you'll lead our country forward much, and we'll leap into the next decades with all fortitude, courage, and commitment to our country. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, and many congratulations. Our next awardee holds a master's degree in information systems from Carnegie Mellon University, who worked with IBM US, Mastech UK, and C2L Biz in Mumbai in the capacity of technology architect and lead, and finally walked down the path of entrepreneurship by building one of India's fastest growing SaaS company catering to logistics and workforce optimization. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look. Let's put our hands together for co-founder and CTO Loginex, Manisha Raisinghani. Corcal Bone and Beauty applauds Manisha for combining technology and digitization. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for her once again? And Manisha, while we have you here with us, can you quickly share with us your wow moment?
I think if you believe in making an impact, go all in. Just believe in yourself, have passion and perseverance. Nothing replaces hard work and smart work.
Thank you so much. Thank you, and many, many congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, our next woman of worth is someone who left her corporate job and she cast off her urban lifestyle and decided to serve the underprivileged inhabitants of her ancestral village in Rajasthan, Soda, after the people who fondly refer to her as Baisa, elected her as their Sarpanch, a village head, in 2010. Today, Soda is on its way to emerge as a model village that is being built on an integrated, sustainable, gender-balanced development that can be replicated in other villages across our country. Let's take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Ms. Chavi Rajawat, Sarpanch of Soda Village. Corkal Bone and Beauty applauds Chavi for taking the road less traveled. Chavi, please do share your thoughts with us this evening. Please do share your thoughts with us this evening. Your thoughts?
Plenty of thoughts.
Keeping it simple, yeah.
Now, firstly, I'd like to thank all of you, the entire team, for having me here in the midst of such amazing folks doing amazing work and having me, or give me the same platform as all the other wonderful, inspirational, amazing women. Blessed to be here, and I think we all are very, very privileged that we are at the wonderful positions that we are at to be able to make the difference that I believe our country needs. And I think all that really is needed for all of us to come together, collaborate, and take our country forward. Well, congratulations to all of you, and thank you all for being here with us. Thank you.
Chavi, thank you so much. Many congratulations, and thank you for what you do. Our next awardee this evening has a theater major from Franklin and Marshall College in the US, and who briefly dabbled in the world of advertising before discovering the power of digital media with her comic video, Shit People Say, Sarojini Nagar edition. Technically needs no introduction, right? Stops there. But with her videos, ladies and gentlemen, and obviously her hashtag activism, she is defying gender stereotypes and carving a niche for herself as a youth icon. Let's see who our next woman of worth is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for actor, comedian, and writer Malika Dua. And of course, Corkal Bone and Beauty salutes Malika for being a one-woman wonder. That's what we call her. Let's hear it for her, ladies and gentlemen. Malika, the mic's yours.
Hi, guys. Oh, God, that's Prajakta. Thank you, Outlook. Thank you for this amazing honor, and thank you for this lovely gathering. It's so nice to be called something other than anti-national clown, etc., a woman of worth, and it's really, really great to hear that. It's been such an amazing journey, and I've been aided by mostly women, and it's so, so nice. From the day I was born, I think, to college, to advertising. In fact, I remember we pitched for the Lupin account. I remember this so well, for the calcium account, when I was in advertising. I remember we were up till like 8 a.m. waiting for this coral wala calcium, and like it's just so weird to just be here suddenly after all of that. And it's been a great, great journey, and I'm so happy with all the highs and lows and the hashtag activism and all of that. And I wouldn't have it any other way. So thank you so much for all the love, for all the encouragement. Yeah, I'm so sleepy. Sorry, I've also been up since 5. I'm not as fancy, but I've been up only. What can I say? I don't know why I was up. I was up watching some TV show. I wasn't up shooting or anything. You loser life. But I was up. So yeah. But thank you, and good night.
Thank you, Malika. Many, many congratulations to you. Of course, Giving company to Malika in the digital world is our next award winner, seated right here, who broke the barrier with her YouTube channel, mostly since 3 years ago. She has over 2.2 million subscribers now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the well-known YouTuber and video blogger, Prajakta Kohli. Cork had Bone and Beauty commends Prajakta for being a woman of substance and honestly being who she really is. Okay, Prajakta, I have a question for you.
You know, but quite frankly, I like the banker profile better.
I'm pretty sure you want to steal that. Prajakta, can you share with us your wow moment?
This is my wow moment. I can't decide what's a bigger achievement for me, just getting this or being amidst such beautiful, inspiring, wonderful, funny women. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. And like and subscribe, guys.
You had to. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for her once again. Many congratulations. And coming up next is an individual who is an epitome of grit and determination, is a perfect example of what an empowered woman looks like. Poverty, caste bias, emotional and physical trauma, and of course a near-death experience all work towards molding her entrepreneurial zeal that resulted in the making of a 2,000 crore empire by the name of Kamani Group. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to our next woman of worth. Let's welcome Chairperson Kamani Group, Ms. Kalpana Saroj. Cork had Bone and Beauty salutes Kalpana ji for her absolute resilience, which we've already heard of. Ladies and gentlemen, another huge round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you, Outlook Business. Wow, आज का जो इवेंट है वाकई में अपने आप में बहुत खूबसूरत है. मैं ये कहना चाहूँगी कि एक ऐसी लड़की जिसके पास एजुकेशन पूरा नहीं था लेकिन वो आज IIM की गवर्नेंस बॉडी पे है. आज ऐसी लड़की जिसके पास कभी 100 रुपये जिसने नहीं देखे थे आज हज़ारों करोड़ की वो मालकिन बन सकती है ना. तो मुझे ये कहना है आज के हमारे यूथ के लिए कि वो भी सब कुछ कर सकते हैं बस अपनी हिम्मत जुटाए, कड़ी मेहनत करे सच्ची लगन से और पूरी ईमानदारी से अगर वो काम करे तो यकीनन अपनी मंजिल को पाएंगे। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
कल्पना जी, थैंक यू और बहुत बहुत कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस आपको। Our next awardee, ladies and gentlemen, is the founder of the first bank in the country that is for and by rural women to receive a cooperative license from the Reserve Bank of India. Over the 2 decades that the bank was set up in 1997 with a working capital of 7,08,000 Indian rupees raised from its 1,335 members, Mandeshi Mahila Sahakari Bank caters to over 300,000 women, providing them with the financial backing and the emotional impetus to become successful entrepreneurs. Here she is. Isn't she absolutely wow? Please put your hands together for founder and chairperson Mandeshi Mahila Sahakari Bank and Mandeshi Foundation, Ms. Chetna Gala Sinha. Chetna ji, Korkad, Bone and Beauty appreciates your sense of purpose and passion.
Thanks. Thanks for this wow moment, and thank you, Outlook Business. Actually, I just want to share the story of the bank. I'm born and raised in Mumbai, and I never thought that, I'll be starting a bank, no. And particularly for the younger generation, I would just like to say that when I was a student, I got involved in, I met a Gandhian leader, Jayaprakash Narayan, who was appealing and motivating a youth to work in rural India. And that's how I left Mumbai and shifted to a small place in Maswad in Satara district. This is a drought-stricken area. I left Mumbai and stayed there. I'd never thought what today I'm doing, I'll be doing that. But I'll share a story how it started. A woman named Kantabai came to me. And she said that I want to open a saving account. And Kantabai was doing business on the street of sharpening the weeder. My obvious response to Kantabai was that if you want to save money, you go to the banks. Kantabai went to the different banks and she wanted to save 3 rupees a day. This is in 1994. And so not a single bank was ready to open the account. Kantabai was not asking for grant. She was not asking for any subsidy. What she was asking, an opportunity to save her money. And then I thought that if banks are not opening the account of Kantabai, why not start the bank? And that's how Mandeshi Bank started. When we applied for the banking license, majority of our women had a thumb impression. And on that ground, Reserve Bank rejected the license, saying that we cannot issue a license to the bank whose promoting members are non-literate. I was devastated. I was coming from Mumbai and I was weeping. You know what our women said? Why are you crying? We don't know to read and write. we'll learn to do that. And our literacy classes started. And then we applied again for the banking license. I didn't go alone. Our women accompanied me. And they said, you know what they said to Reserve Bank? They said they asked the director that we cannot read and write, but we can count. And they said, tell us to calculate the interest of any principal amount. If we fail, don't issue the license. Tell your officers to do it without calculator and see who can calculate faster. Today, Mandeshi Bank has more than 150 crores of capital and nearly more than 500 crores of business, which our women have done with no outside support, no outside investors, our women capital and our women savings and our women credit. So thank you so much. And you know, I would like to tell, there is so much of energy in the room and a young generation. I would like to tell two things. One is that our rural women started the bank. And for that, the lessons I have learned from them is never provide poor solutions to poor people. They are smart. And our women are smart. They are running the bank. And the second, you know what our women tell? And that's what I would like to tell the younger generation is that our women says that our courage is our capital. And their courage is my courage. Thank you so much.
Wow. Absolutely phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. A huge round of applause for Ms. Chetna Sinha. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you about our next WOW awardee, who moved from her passion for dancing to setting up a venture that caters to every Indian staple diet of everything Bollywood and fashion. Let me show you who I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for founder of Miss Malini Entertainment, Miss Malini Agarwal. Corkal Bone and Beauty lauds Miss Malini for her ingenuity and, of course, her out-of-box thinking. Malini, please do share with us, how do you feel on receiving the WOW Award tonight?
Wow, well, thank you so much. I think I really have to say it's such a wonderful feeling to be in a room full of women, celebrating women, and I think we should give the boys a round of applause as well for being here, encouraging women and being part of this. I think it's amazing. You know, I see when people think of my story and they always think, you know, she's all about Bollywood and gossip, and I kind of want everyone to know that I've grown up now. I'm not little Miss Malini anymore. My husband's here, so I'm Mrs. Malini as well. Yeah, I should give him a round of applause too. I think there's a couple of things that I've learned because I've been in this industry for like 10 years now, and especially with social media, since all of us spend so much of our time online. There's actually 3 things that I learned, and I really want to share them with you if you let me very quickly. There's 3 rules that I apply now to my life, and I think if you do, it'll make a big difference. One is never say something online or write something online that you can't say to somebody's face. It'll really make a difference in how you behave and how you present yourself. And I know Malika's laughing because she adheres to that and she's always very straight up about what she says. Second, I'm sure you guys have seen this show, Tidying Up with Mary Kondo. So she has this concept of sparking joy. I like how she calls it sparking joy. And she says that you should always spark joy and keep the things that spark joy, only hold on to those. And I also suggest, what if you were to extend that and say, I'm also going to spark joy with the things I give others, and I'm going to think about it that way. And the third and most important thing, especially for my world, is try to remember that followers are people too. You know, what we've done is online, we've kind of dehumanized each other and turned each other into a number count. And I think it's time we start to unsee the numbers and see the people. And I think it's such a wonderful thing that there's so many women here supporting each other and being there for each other. And I think it's time that, especially all the women who are coming online and especially all the young women who are listening and watching this, please understand the greatest thing you can ever do in your life is pull another woman up before you take a step higher. And I think that's wonderful that everyone's doing that here. Thank you so much for this award. And a big shout out to my girl tribe if you're here. Lots of love. I see you there. Please come and join me, Malini's Girl Tribe on Facebook. I'll see you there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Malini. Those were absolutely words of wisdom. Thank you so much. Many, many congratulations to you. And our 10th awardee for the evening is a woman who broke stereotypes to follow her passion in the world of entertainment. In fact, we heard from her earlier this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in celebrating her achievement as our next woman of worth. Let's welcome Associate Creative Director, the Viral Fever, Nidhi Bish. Nidhi Korkal, Bone and Beauty salutes you for your zeal to follow your dreams and then turn them into reality. That's for you. So we've heard from you earlier this evening, but please, Nidhi, do share with us, how do you feel on receiving the award tonight?
I think I've been called drama queen quite early in my career. Like I said, मेरी शुरुआत ही kindergarten से हो गई थी. So quite happy to find a lot of achiever women in the room tonight. That this rarely happens, and I think this number should only grow with the years to come by. And I think Arundhati ma'am, yeah,
yes.
Like she rightly mentioned and said, I got really inspired. I don't know if she's around in the room, but I got really inspired from her. And I think मैं सबको यही बोलूँगी यार, the more the number of challenges, I think the more you're going to learn from them. And that's what my journey has been like, and I think the same is going to be for you guys. And nothing and nobody can take away from what you want. मतलब your dream is your dream, and we are so strong and so powerful. हमें realize भी नहीं होता यार, हम बहुत शक्तिशाली हैं. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Wow, fantastic. Thank you so much, Nidhi. Many congratulations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for our Outlook Business WoW Achievers tonight? And I'm going to request all of our achievers to please join us on stage quickly for a photo opportunity. Requesting all of our Women of Work 2019, please grab your awards and please join us on stage. ahead. Let's hear it for our WoW Achievers 2019. That is absolutely fantastic. Did we get our best shot yet? No. Okay, please stay. Okay, ladies, once again, many congratulations. Thank you so much. I'm going to request Miss N. Mahalakshmi to kindly propose the vote of thanks as the night comes to a close.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an absolutely wonderful evening. First of all, today is almost like the grand finale of a 4-city tour that we have done over the last 1 month. It's the first time that we have attempted something of this scale. We're not an event company, no big budgets, and yet, going to 4 cities and having a, gathering of 500 to 800 people in the room. It's been a huge, huge task. And as we speak, with apps from absolutely nothing, we have reached out to about 1 million people on social media, 1 million impressions, which is a huge leap for us, starting from absolutely scratch. On this occasion, of course, I have to thank, first of all, the sponsors and the partners in this whole process, without whom this would not have been possible. Kalyan Jewelers, Amway, Corcal, Excite, Bosch, and a whole bunch of other partners, Fiki Flow in all cities, CII, TIE, Great Places to Work. All of them helped us in just reaching out to a lot of women and make this very, very inclusive. But more than all of that, today, I owe a debt of gratitude to my entire team. These things are usually said, but I don't know how much they are really meant. Today, I really mean it from the core of my heart. My biggest thank you to my entire team, and 2 people specifically I would like to call upon stage. Kishore Das, our designer. And if I may mention, please, Kishore, if you can come up on stage wherever you are. He has been our only designer. He's like a one-man army. And through this, all the magazine ads, newspaper ads, magazine production, billboards, all the creatives, social media creatives, everything has been single-handedly done by him. And he's put in consistently for the last 1.5 months, about 14 to 16 hours of work. And I don't know, I have learned a lot from him. I have worked with him for 10 years, but I've learned a lot from him over the last 1.5 months, how to be calm and cool and patient and just do your job. Thank you so much, Kishore. I really appreciate it. I want you to know this. Second, Neela, whom all of you know, and she has again been absolutely relentless in her pursuit. She's done all the registrations, website glitches, just name it all. She's been pretty much all in all, again, one-man army in putting this event together. The entire commercial team headed by Vidya Menon. This is not a particularly easy year for people who are on the sales side. I know the Herculean challenge she might have faced to put this together, so thank you so much. And yeah, every single person in event execution, Shrutika Diwan, Shilpi, Prashant, whole bunch of people. Honestly, I'm sort of spending so much time because I really mean this, and I want everybody here to give a really loud round of applause to this entire team. And this whole thing would not have come alive but for these people. Thank you so much for being a very patient audience even till this moment, and thank you, the entire team. Thanks. I'm sorry, one last person to thank. This is very important, not only because the next increment depends on that. My CEO and Indranil Roy. That is because of a very important reason, that Outlook truly is the last man standing in journalism. We managed to do this because of the leeway the promoters and the CEO of this company gives us in terms of having absolute independence in making editorial judgments and calls. And never once, I must emphasize, never once over the last 13 years that I have been in Outlook business have I been asked to drop a story or carry a story or plug something. And that's an enormous editorial independence that really me and my team appreciate and highly value. So thank you so much, Indranil, and thank you for being such a support. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mahalakshmi. Ladies and gentlemen, as you leave the room, a quick reminder to please share your experience with us on social media using hashtag WoW2019 and hashtag Mumbai. Thank you so much for being here once again. Please do join us for dinner and have a great rest of the night. Thank you.